And the clock strikes at 7:10 p.m. here in India once again as Bearclan presents the Chanity Choke to China. Presented to y'all by Bearclan once again and powered by Elite Titan Esports. We are here finally with your boy Kenny. Wait, Kenny? Wait, where's Kenny? Viking, why are you here, bro? Definitely love is in the air, man. Let's have a bit of bromance.
I don't know about that, bro. It's my friend, but yeah, I have taken a small break for the last 2 days as analyst because of some health issues, but a little bit recovered now. But yeah, Kenny unfortunately is unavailable for today, so you have me today.
Well, I'm definitely pleasure to have you here, my guy. So, hey, welcome back to the show. I mean, we are currently at the day number 5 of this broadcast, and today is going to be the day that we will be able to witness one of the most awaited matches that we're going to have in line here, and it is going to be a match between the Felines and CU Esports, which will be happening at the last and final series today. So, we got to go through Tandoori, Stellar Prime, ETS, and Revival, Nemesis, and TGV, and last but not least, of course, that blockbuster match between the Felines and CU Esports.
This is going to be a very exciting matchup. We've been waiting for the last 4 days for this matchup against at least one of the 2 Titans, which of the 3 Titans that we have is going to be Felines, CU, and Pound 2 Elite. And for the next 3 days, including today, we're actually going to be seeing these teams fight it out. And so today we're going to be seeing Felines versus CU. And not sure about tomorrow who we're going to be seeing. I think it's going to be Pound 2 Elite versus 1 or 2.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's going to be CU Esports and Pound 2 Elite, though. So, hey, let's take a look at the maps and modes here and just the overall information, what's going to be happening all for this first initial series. So you come again. We start things off with Tandoori and Stellar Prime. And hey, people have been telling me, Warden, you better watch out. You better not cry. You better watch out. I'm telling you why, because you're going to be getting your first, you're going to be getting your Tandoori tattoo, they said. So, I'm definitely hopeful for it, but let's see if the boys from Tandoori this time around will be kicking off our matchup between Stellar Prime can actually do what they please to do in this competition.
Man, I can't wait to see that. If Tandoori actually getting finally a map win, it's been a while. We've seen them. They're kind of down quite a bit now at 0-12, but hopefully we get to see them actually get their first map win. And it is going to be against Stellar Prime, which is also another phenomenal team, although provided it hasn't been also kind of strong for them either. It's been quite rough since day one. They were missing a player, and then the team's synergy was also a little shaky through our days 2 and 3 and 4. So
yep,
we're gonna have to wait and see what happens.
Yeah, I mean, we gotta wait it out for sure. But ladies and gentlemen, as well, I do want to acknowledge our associate sponsors for this very event. It's Team Integrity alongside Elite Titan Esports, Vibrance, and Aruna. And obviously our health partner, Organicos by Cicatic Farms as well. I mean, guys, if you guys have some honey needs, if you guys need to like maybe cure a cold perhaps, and just clear out your throat, well, honey is definitely the way to go, and definitely has been pretty effective for my casting journey. So yeah, that is going to be Organicos.com. They got a lot of varieties of honeys that you guys can explore all around in their website. And last but not the least as well, we also have, if you guys are longing to cast your votes for any of these teams and any of these players, better make sure as well you guys head straight towards the official website for sweatstand.com. Just search towards the catalog, and you guys will be able to, just do as you please in regards to your votes in this competition here for Chanity Choke to China.
Yeah, I could really use some of that honey, I can't lie, with this throat that I got right in the moment.
Yeah, I mean, maybe we should head straight towards Organicos. I mean, to be honest with you, I've been dying to look to see to order, but fortunately it's still out of the reach. I mean, I don't know if they do international orders, but maybe I'll try it. I'll give you guys feedback soon enough. But yeah, that is Organicos.com. Now, Viking, Tandoori, Stellar Prime, talk to me how you feel about this matchup, man.
I mean, seeing Tandoori for the last few matches, they've been unfortunately going against the top 3 teams these last few days, which seems to be quite rough for them. But hopefully we get to see at least one map win from them today against Stellar Prime. And I mean, Tandoori's lineup has some really good players. I do know Savitar. Savitar is a really good player that I've seen play, but it also has been somewhat rough against the teams. So we have to see how it goes on today. So still, Prime, as I said, the team synergy has been a little bit shaky here. So we're gonna have to see what happens. And the maps, I think we should see soon in a bit for what we're going to be playing today.
Yeah, definitely. I think enough we'll be able to see the official maps and modes as well for this first series here between Stellar Prime and Tandoori. I mean, I think I did get somewhat of a glimpse as well on what will be played between this first series, and if I'm not mistaken, I think the Hardpoint is going to be in Combine. So hey, let's get a confirmation about that as we head straight towards our maps information here. Sent to y'all by Bear Clan, and it looks to be, yep, exactly, Combine, Hardpoint, move over now towards Coastal Search and Destroy, and Raid Control. And this is obviously brought to y'all by Vibrance Esports.
This is some interesting map pools here, and also we are finally going to see Meltdown in play today in one of the matchups, and I believe it's Pound 2 Elite versus, is it Revival, that we're going to be seeing Meltdown today later on. So, and we also have an introduction of Tunisia as well into S&D. I don't know if we're going to be seeing that today.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I mean, we haven't been able to see, I think, any rounds of Tunisia, to be honest, but yeah, we're probably bound to see that one play out maybe in, like, you know, the next future games, especially up against the big threes, no? But yeah, I mean, Stellar Prime, Tandoori, they don't really gonna experiment too much. I think the goal here for any of these teams, especially we're looking at the two of the worst ranking teams, the bottom ranking teams here play out. I feel like they just gotta stick to what they have been able to rep up into. You know, I think they have been able to play these maps here pretty much a lot already. So I think it's just a safe bet for them to play Combine Coastal in this sensitive map as well. So yeah. I'm expecting nothing but the best out of this, and I was informed once again that I should be prepared for a surprise for this series. So hey, let's see if that's gonna be pushing through. But if you guys are also here already in the broadcast, I want you guys to please share the broadcast all across your friends, your family, all your teammates, perhaps. Just make sure everyone's going to be included into the mixture, because we have a pretty blockbuster match later on between the Felines and CU Esports, and that could really dictate as well on who can scrape off that first initial slot here for the CDM.
I mean, what do you think, Warden? What's going to be the outcome between these two items clashing together at the final match of the day? What do you think is going to come on top? Is it going to be CU, or is it going to be the Felines?
You know, I gotta feel like there's just slight leverage here for the side of the Felines, all because of the fact that they have been together for just, you know, the most amount of time compared to like CU Esports. I mean, if you take a look at the competition for CU Esports, you barely see anyone made a scratch on the last run for the World Championship. But if you look at the Felines, they came in pretty close as well. Alongside, you know, we want to talk about the elephant in the room, P2E or Pound 2 Elite, and I feel like Felines and Pound 2 Elite is definitely the contending teams out here, but CU Esports definitely the dark horses that you kind of don't want to neglect upon of. And if I was just based off from statistics alone, despite the fact that the narrative really favors the players of P2E, the Felines, I mean, no, CU Esports statistics looks to be so much better than the rest here. So we haven't really seen any team bleed out the players of CU Esports, not just yet, but maybe the Feral Felines could be the first team here. But hey, it's just all going to come down for us to find out later on for that last and final series for today.
Right. I mean, Revel currently is one of their best players in Felines, and he's been a phenomenal talent throughout the past few years, especially in World Champs as well, and between the teams that he's been through. But CU Esports does also have some very OG players. One of them is Saksham and Flirt. Flirt has been destroying it throughout this tournament. He's been dropping like 50 bombs, and he's just tearing the competition apart. And they have so many players that are just playing out of their minds, especially also with Nixo on their team.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta say, I feel like if there was any award for the season here for the Indian region in regards to like the most improved player, I feel like I gotta hand it down to like some of the players here for a set of CU Esports. Nixo is definitely one of them. Saksham is definitely, you know, one of them. So, I mean, all across the board here for CU Esports, they have a lot of young bloods. Not really necessarily young bloods, but more those like, teams that has been players that has been around in the competitive scene that hasn't been able to put up scratch for a while, but all of a sudden they are now in it for a freaking show. And obviously led by a pretty wonderful IGL Olive. You can't really ask for more. And then you add in Scav, freaking Scav, which we haven't even seen play in this entirety of this qualifiers, not just yet. So I feel like this might just be the first time that we might be able to see Scav play out, but I'm not too certain. After all, their lineup has been working without Scav, but at the same time, I feel like it's just a no-brainer to bring out Scav, especially in this matchup that we're about to see later on up against the Felines.
I mean, Scav is an absolute demon. He's been a demon in ranked, and I hope to see him play today as well. He's really good with the SMG and the AR. Don't know much about his sniper skills, but I can imagine that those can be also pretty good as well. Not sure about the role that he's going to be playing for today, but it's going to be a phenomenal matchup between Felines and CU Esports.
Yeah, definitely. So, hey, Viking, I mean, soon enough, we're about to start off this game. I mean, I got my expectations high here for Tandoori, but at the same time, Stellar Prime, despite the fact that they are neck to neck in regards to the impact, one thing for sure about Stellar Prime is that they haven't been able to win their own initial game mode. So they got one more game up in the leverage for them, but till then, it's all going to matter. What's going to matter now is this one right here, Tandoori Stellar Prime. So I don't exactly know what to expect here, man. I mean, you know, people know I've been working with Tandoori. And it's been fun. It's been great, definitely. And I share no sense of biasness here when I tell them that they're absolutely not so great. They know that they're not so great, and that's why I like, you know, hanging around with the boys. But let's see if they have learned anything from this last few days.
I mean, I did see some things you posted in between while trying to coach them and trying to help them out there. It's been quite a surprise that you were actually trying to help them out. In fact, I think they did actually reach out to you, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, they did. After the interview, I never thought the man that that I met in an interview would reach out to me the day like an hour after. So yeah, Savitar really was like, "What's up, bro? Welcome to the team."
I mean, quite surprising, but hopefully we get to see some results as of that coaching that you've done for the team. So maybe, hopefully, they do actually pull out a map win finally during this series. Although they do have the highest chance, I guess you could say, statistically, according to the current standings, that they could pull off at least one map win, hopefully, against Stellar Prime, which is the second and last. Not trying to, you know, rub the wound or anything, but the thing is, Stellar Prime has also been struggling quite a bit as well throughout the standing due to, you know, day one, they had a strong start in Hardpoint, but then they kind of went down because they had to play a 4v5, and then moving on to day 2 to day 4, they did slow down again because of team synergy issues. So yeah. I don't know. What do you think? Who do you think is gonna come out for this matchup against?
Bottom line here for Tandoori, there's just always two questions here, and it correlates to one another. Is that will Tandoori cook or will they get cooked? So yeah, this is definitely gonna be a fun matchup there, and obviously, you know, we just gotta wait it out and see in just a little bit. But I guess I feel like in some way, if Tandoori is really longing to take this win away, the hard point has to be that 50-50. Search and destroy has to be the 100%. They gotta win the search and destroy if they want to take the series away. I feel like they can't rely on both respawn's game mode. They gotta find the means to miraculously win the hard point away from Stellar Prime, then translate that win over to where search and destroy as well. Then just leave control away. That's it. You've done your job.
So while we're still waiting for the players to join, I mean, Warden, what is your currently, like, you know, your favorite maps that you're willing to see in these matchups today? Because we do have some new maps in play now, especially for S&D.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, for search and destroy, I like to play Scrapyard, and then for Hardpoint, I do love to play Nuketown. For domination, I think I like to see Hijack quite a lot. No, I'm sorry, I'm just kidding with you, Viking.
Nobody likes him.
I think in some way I like to. I like my girl. I like Angel so much. Yeah, happy Valentine's, love.
Hopefully she is watching the stream and responds to that love for you, but yeah, so I mean, I can't wait to see finally seeing Meltdown after such a long time. I think the last time we saw Meltdown S&D, I think the most memorable moment was LG versus Godlike back in, was it WC23?
Yeah.
Yeah, and that was just one-sided domination. I don't know if we're going to see any type of performance like that today, but it is glad to see Meltdown back in rotation again. It's honestly a very underrated map in my opinion.
Yeah, I'm pretty underrated indeed. And you know, but I think in some way as well for these new teams, I feel like it's one of the maps just to avoid. But I'm not too certain though. There's like this toss up now in the vetoes where you want to ban older maps that has been around in the competitive scene for a while, because a lot of these teams that has been around has been able to master it. But at the same time, it's like, if I take a look at the layout for Meltdown and Slums, you kind of have to agree with me here, Viking, is that Meltdown and Slums, their layout is very unconventional. Very unconventional. It's not like the ordinary S&Ds like Tunisia's firing range. And it's a bit tricky to play around with. And it takes a lot more coordination. So, well, it's just really a matter of just going back to the drawing board and figuring out as well, like what maps do you like wanna put into the picture. So yeah, I mean, you know, my case of action here for Tandoori is that, you know what, just ban out Slums, ban out Meltdown as much as possible. You guys don't really have the best of CQBs. Take away Summit and Combine, but they left Combine away. So I'm kind of surprised that they have done open Combine here in this series. But hey, all loves and trust here for Tandoori.
I mean, you're definitely right about not wanting to pick the older maps because, you know, it's outdated strats, and to recall on, to me, even make new strats on maps that haven't been played in such a long time will be quite difficult, especially in play for right now. So it's best to, of course, go with maps which are currently ongoing for the last, you know, maybe year or so in the, you know, the rotation of maps. So it does make sense. To be honest, I don't know why Slums S&D even became a thing. I personally don't like that map as an S&D. It's perfect for respawns, but it's terrible for S&D.
I just gotta say though, like, it takes one nade to cover the whole site. Like, come on now.
Literally.
It's one of those like break or make type maps where you just hope for the best, you know. And I don't know, it doesn't involve like a lot of those like tactical holds and stuff. There's not really a lot of angles to play around with. It's just whoever gets the first initial break typically will be the team that will be able to win that very map itself. I feel like in some way, you know, let's just take a look at the brighter picture here. No, I feel like raid, search and destroy. I feel like shifting raid towards search and destroy would have been a pretty good choice as well. And maybe replace, actually no, but raid control actually works out pretty well as well. So I mean, if you were looking into the picture for the map pool here, Viking, what will you change here, bro?
Very interesting indeed. I mean, do we have Crossfire in this? I'm not exactly sure if we have Crossfire in control yet. I don't think so.
No, we don't have it anymore. I don't like it though.
Yeah, to be fair, it's not that good. But I remember S&D, although S&D was also not that great either. But I think it would be nice to actually see Standoff in S&D once again. It's been
truly.
A long time seeing Standoff.
I think that was back in 2022. You know, iconic Jazz shot there on Hush Tribe. My days. And it's definitely a bit more technical once again. It does still kind of serve the same type of tempo with Slums, but obviously you kind of have that staggered positioning or like distance from the A to the B side as well. But definitely I feel like it is a very doable search and destroy map. I think what else could work out? There's definitely a plethora of maps. I think I just can't really recall it on this very moment, but yeah. Players are coming off late once again. I know for damn sure you guys are waiting for the broadcast to come through, the match to come through between Tandoori and Stellar Prime. And I'm pretty excited myself because I, for one, is getting a Tandoori tattoo, they said, if they do we win a map. And second of all, it's going to be the first map that they're going to be able to win. So, hey, let's make it count here, Tandoori. But Stellar Prime, I know they don't want to end off as the last placing team in this competition. There's definitely a lot of pride and, you know, just a lot of pride and legacy here upstake here, Viking.
I mean, you're absolutely right, because if you remember that first match that they actually won Stellar Prime, that Hardpoint was so good to watch. It was so very close. I think it was like 250 to like 247. Was it? No, I don't remember exactly, but it was a very close Hardpoint match. But Stellar Prime were playing very well against, I think maybe it was Team Revival or TG Versatile, I believe, if I'm not wrong. So they do have some fire in them. It's just wondering if they can bring that fire once again for map 1.
Okay, there's a I don't know if you see this on the comment section right now, but there's a condition right now. If Tandoori wins a map, will Warden get a tattoo, or will Viking speak Hindi?
Okay.
Why not both, guys? Come on now, no need to go for a poll here, Sweats. Then we can have both.
You know what? I think it's best if the tattoo, if I'm honest. So everyone in chat, please vote for the tattoo instead. I don't want to speak in Hindi.
Come on, man. Just one round of search and destroy is all what we ask for.
I mean, let's see. I mean, you seem to be pretty confident in Tandoori performing well in S&Ds. So, like, what have you actually got in plan for S&D? You want to reveal anything?
Oh, for Tandoori? Oh, here people would ask me, what have I provided for Tandoori? What kind of strategy? What kind of rotation? And I told them straight up, there is no absolute rotation that can save you guys. There's no strategy that can save you guys. You guys can't win your gunfights. So start holding each other's hands, start playing together, start praying together, and maybe till then you guys can get a map for yourself. As simple as that. There is no absolute firm strategy that I've given these boys. If they are able to win this map, it's all because of themselves. There ain't no Coach Warden here. There ain't no Mr. Analyst, 2 times regional. Okay, I'm just kidding. There's nothing involvement. There's no involvement here that Warden has been able to give for Tandoori, aside from give them the basics, hold each other's hands, team play. Maybe till then they can beat teams in this competition. That's exactly what a lot of these teams are lacking here, Viking.
You're absolutely right on that, because I mean, seeing some of the common mistakes between the teams that have been, going down the rankings has been mostly team played together, and team synergy is absolutely important, especially in this case when all the players' skill levels have increased by quite a bit. Winning the 1v1s don't matter at this point. It's more of winning as a group, as a team. So playing the numbers game where you're playing with your teammates and trying to pick off the other team one by one by using 2 players at the same time. It's not a matter about kills. Well, of course, unless you see the top Teen Titans that are there in CU Esports with Flirt, because Flirt's just going on a rampage by himself, as well as Revel from Felines, and Abyss and Master as well from Pound 2 Elite. But of course, the main thing is that these teams also, of course, work together with the teammate. They at least have one working with them together in order to, pick off each individual player of the other team. So I think that this is the main thing that players should keep in mind. Because due to skill player going up, it's best to always have one teammate with you at all times.
Definitely. I mean, it's just all going to come down to this. So, moving back, there's one comment here. What if Warden speaks Hindi and Viking gets a tattoo? Would you agree to that?
No, I won't.
If Tandoori does get a 3-0, then Viking will speak Hindi and Warden get a tattoo. I don't think Tandoori will get a 3-0. That's gonna be a fact and a half. But me speaking Hindi, I don't think that's also a possibility. I mean,
I have a bad feeling of you speaking Hindi for some reason.
Oh God, no. Let's not talk about that type of word in Hindi in the back end. And it's for us to know and for you guys to never find out.
Yeah, hopefully we don't exactly find out about that, but yeah, so I guess I could try and speak a little bit of Hindi, but not right now, of course. Once Tandoori does manage to get a map win, I'll try a little bit for a minute at most.
Okay, let me try to say a line here. Hello, मैं आप लोगों से प्यार करता हूँ. Yeah, I don't know if I said that right, but
I have no clue what you
I love you
said.
guys. Exactly, yeah. So you know word in Hindi, no Viking tattoo. Let's just switch it up to make it easier. Yeah, I get that tattoo because I've been craving for a tattoo. Specifically, unfortunately, a chicken tandoori tattoo. But you know, I've showed the boys as well from Tandoori that this is the tattoo I'll get. I got the sense of approval, so I can promise you guys at the end of the month, if they do get the game mode, well, you guys might just be able to see it on the official probably Twitter account there from Sweatsden. Well, when they post the tattoo.
The question is, or for me to you, is that is it going to be a permanent tattoo or is it going to be a temporary tattoo?
Oh, it's a permanent one, boy. I'm devoting myself to Tandoori.
The dedication is real, guys.
And I can tell you exactly where it's gonna be. It's gonna be next to this cupcake tattoo that I'm gonna have. I'm gonna have it right below here, exactly right around here. Yeah.
Speaking of tattoos, what is the story behind a cupcake tattoo? Is there anything related with Call of Duty?
So it's so basically I have a mic tattoo here. I got a cupcake tattoo. So I'm a graduate of culinary. I make pastries, and then for microphone, I'm a broadcaster. That's the story behind it.
That sounds really nice, actually. I personally don't have any tattoos till now. Don't want to add any to that in the future as well, because I'm scared of a needle.
Aw, guys, poor Viking. Comment down below in the chat, guys. Aw, cutesy Viking. Hashtag cutesy Viking, guys. Very scared of needles.
What poor Viking? I'd rather have not any tattoos, in fact.
Well, it's fine, man. I mean, you know, to make you feel better, I did it myself. So wait, what's
Thanks,
this?
man.
Sweatsden just said, "Hum is be aapse be pyar karte hai. We all love you as well."
Do you want me to try read that?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, let me give it a second. Okay.
So,
हम सब आपसे बात प्यार करते हैं.
so हम सब बात प्यार करते हैं.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah.
I mean, I also butchered it. I can't lie to you.
It's definitely. But yeah, anyways, guys, I don't know exactly what's the hold up there, but I do want to acknowledge our sponsor for the time being, though. Our associate partners once again is going to be Team Integrity, Elite Talent Esports, Vibrance, and Aruna Esports. And obviously, you guys are watching the Bear Clan's Charity Choke to China, powered by Elite Talent Esports. And last but not the least, our health partner, Organicos, Spaghetti Farms. That's your your honey provider right there. And if there's any honey, well, Organicos is the way to go. And is my honey still there? Angel, are you still there? I miss you, honey. Happy Valentine's, honey. What about you, Viking? Do you have any Valentines?
Well, I don't unfortunately have any Valentines at all because I'm single, and I do have a crush, but I'm too scared to confess anything.
Once again, guys, comment down below. Hashtag cutie Viking. He's afraid to confess to his crush. Come on, man. Valentine's is not yet finished. Drop him a message in
him?
I mean her in Snapchat or in WhatsApp or whatever you guys use, and maybe till then you can end off your Valentine's with a lovely partner.
Yeah, I'm gonna pretend you didn't just mess up right there, but yeah, I might give it a try, maybe. And Sweatson is just messaging in chat, a deal cute tattoo. It's not a bad idea, although I do feel more of a outlaw
An outlaw.
tattoo.
Are you
Yeah.
feeling more rebellious because you want to be an outlaw?
I mean, maybe a little bit, and but also the fact is that it's one of my first snipers that actually got diamond, not even the DLQ when the diamond camo first came out, and I was in love with the outlaw at first.
So you're telling. So wait, you talked about your crush, and now you're in love with an outlaw. So is your crush an outlaw?
I mean,
I love the game myself personally, Viking, but you can just be straight up, man.
well, I have a love and hate relationship with the game, but you know, if I was gonna pick a sniper right now that I like from the game, it would probably be the Locust for now.
The locust, exactly. I mean, just remember back the good old days, when the snipers, was just so simple. You just back then when there was no, what do you call this? The attachments was just what? I forgot even like the simpler attachments, but you can put in just a suppressor, you can put in the FMJ, an extended mag, and that was just pretty much it. But back then when the sniper, like the DLQ was just dominating everything, and then the Locust came around, and all of a sudden gunsmith update, and then there was just a lot of variety. But well, I do wonder as well, when do we get to see the DLQ come back around and have its turn once again? Because I think this last few years the Tundra has been pretty dominating, and we had a year, I think back in 2023, where the Locust was the way to go. But the first two initial seasons for the competitive scene, it was definitely the DLQ that everyone was really sought after for.
I mean, you're absolutely right. I mean, ever since the Tundra came out, it's basically blown out all the snipers from, the competitive weapon pool completely due to, its ADSP and the hitbox and range that it had. There was just no reason to pick the Locust or the DLQ, matter of fact, or any other sniper at all. And one of the old snipers I do miss kind of seeing, although I don't know if you would like it personally, it's the Rytech.
Oh, dude. Oh my god. Dude, back then, the Rytech with the ACOG was slaying the hell out of it. I loved it so much.
Man, I personally really liked. I mean, I didn't really personally like playing with it, but when I seeing the highlights from the players, it was so much fun to play with.
Okay. Well, ladies and gentlemen, unfortunately, we're gonna be calling for a short break here for at least maximum 5 minutes or so. But we do assure you guys, once we do go back on track here for this very broadcast, we're not gonna be going back to the caster's desk. We're gonna be going straight into the game. So this is China D Choke to China, presented to you all by Bear Clan, powered by Elite Titan Esports. We'll be right back after the short break. And we are back for more action here, and I told Viking specifically to wear a hat, not a balaclava. But yeah, Viking, you can take it off now. Yeah, so I'm not even sure if this is Viking anymore, man. But unfortunately, guys, with the delay and all, we're not gonna be seeing Search and Destroy and Hardpoint. We're only gonna be seeing Control directly here for this match between Tandoori and Stellar Prime. But once again, welcome back to the Bearclan's Sanity Choke to China, presented to you all by Bearclan themselves once again, and powered by Elite Titan Esports. Viking, how are you doing, my guy?
Quite warm, actually. I mean, wearing the balaclava. But yeah, unfortunately, we're going to have to skip Hardpoint and S&D, and we're going to be going straight into Raid Control for the first matchup we're going to be watching today. So what are your thoughts, Warden?
I don't know. I just want to see the game already. Enough speculation, enough yappy dabba dub here on this caster's desk. Let's just bring in the freaking game already. I mean, comment section. I know you guys are mad at me for some odd reason for not starting off the game, but unfortunately, I am no player. I'm not in charge and who's going to be inside the lobby or not. No one's here to be blamed or anything, not the players or anything. It's just that the game's not operating right now, and it's unfortunate. So yeah, we just got to wait it out just a little bit, guys.
In the meantime, you can be entertained by our headpieces, although I don't know if you would call mine just a headpiece.
Yeah, you know what? Let me bring back the ghillie suit.
Where you put that?
Yeah, bring it back once again. I don't know. Can you guys see more Viking or can you guys see more Warden? Comment down below. Make a poll sweats then. Who has the better concealment per se? But not gonna lie,
I think I got it.
Yeah, I don't exactly know, but ladies and gentlemen, I know we're kind of losing our minds here in this caster's desk, but we're just pretty much hungry to get the map started. Honestly, we want to see it play out. I've been waiting for so long to the point that grass has started growing on my head.
I mean, it's getting to the point for me. I'm getting really sick.
Yeah, it's getting to the point that Viking. It's getting to the point that Viking is starting to lose his
So
reception.
it's not
once
only
again.
you guys that are hungry to watch the match.
Yep, definitely.
Yep.
I think you started. I think we should start removing our headgear now, here, man. You know, we don't need no protection anymore from our head. Yep, there we go. Oh, it's actually Viking. Welcome back, Viking. Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah. Oh, yeah. I forgot you had glasses. There you go.
Yeah, I definitely had glasses on.
You know what, guys? You know, I'm sick and tired of this, man. You know, Viking, you got this on your own, dog.
Where'd you go? Hey! Well, it's gonna be only me casting for today, guys, unfortunately. Warden is gotten Thanos snapped, it seemed. So, yeah, you guys hyped for the first match that we have been waiting for too long. Hello, Warden. Welcome back.
Welcome back, robotic Viking. You're a bit robotic again, Viking. I don't exactly know what's up, but yeah, Tandoori. For the players, or the game, for the love of God, just send us in control. Send us to a map. I just wanna cast, bro.
I just want to see at least the map of Raid.
I skipped my Valentine's for this, man.
Man.
If Viking, let me just challenge you to a battle.
Okay.
Yeah. Rock, paper, scissors.
Okay.
All right. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Yeah.
Damn it, I lost.
Yeah. All right.
Okay, best of three.
No. I think we're ready to go. I'm taking the win already. I'm not giving you no chances anymore. Please give me the confirmation that the game is ready. Please give it to us. We want it.
Are we finally going to see Raid Control?
We have it. We have it!
Finally!
Now, guys, for clarification as well, that we skip Hardpoint, we skip Search and Destroy. It doesn't matter though, because it's not a best of 3, so it's only gonna be all points anyway. So we're just gonna be seeing this one play out. So, ladies and gentlemen, once again, it is Tandoori and Stellar Prime here for our first series. Let's go, Viking!
Absolutely, and starting off here strong. It's going. I mean, both teams are quite even at this one, but Lowen with the sniper has been popping off a little bit here for Team Stellar Prime. And right now, it seems that Team Tandoori is going to be going for a B cap going off for the first bat here, but Lowen is denying that, getting a double kill with the Tundra there. I mean, it seems like pure domination by Stellar Prime. They are having, like, I think right now an 8.8 life lead at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it seems to be a pretty strong run here for the set of Stellar Prime for the time being. And you do get to see Vegetable here looking to make a play here from the front side off the Type 63 now. They're going to go for another extension now here on speed control point. Player 1 to Infinity 11 is going to be extended as well towards the gem side, looking to get the spawn trap, but player 4 reacts to it, but Scar can't find the means to get the elimination. 11 to 20 now. Can we finally get the CCTC capture here on the speed control point from the set of Tandoori? The answer will be yes, but the problem here is that there's going to be plus 10 on the live counts for the set of Stellar Prime here, Viking.
I mean, Stellar Prime has the major lead right now. Cliche getting a double kill with the CBR going into mid, and right now Tandoori has about a minute and 20 to go and capture A, but with this much of a live deficit, now they're only down to 5 players now, and they are in trouble here going against Stellar Prime. Stellar Prime looking really strong going into the first round of control on raid for defense.
Yeah, it's definitely not the cleanest round here at all for set of Tandoori. I mean, they were only able to reap away 15 lives from the set of Stellar Prime, but hey, maybe they can have something to show later on the defensive strike. I mean, by later on, I mean right now. They gotta show up here, Habibi. Let's get it on. So far, here, Stellar Prime, they got one operator to play for, and it's going to be Lowen. If I'm not mistaken, that is going to be a Sparrow to be used here, and he's looking to invest this one pretty early on. But Vegetable able to get a double, cancel out the Sparrow, and now the wave of this B control point starts to ensue with the players of Tandoori winning the gunfights.
It's just Team Tandoori just dominating the kill feed right now, and it's only Lowen that managed to get one kill for Team Stellar Prime here, but Tandoori is turning this around with a 6 live lead right now, and it's made favor right now for round 2 of control for Team Tandoori.
Yeah, I mean, once again, now here 20 to 29. Could this be the first round ever for the side of Tandoori in this rate of control? It might just be the case. 18 to 26 now here, plus 8 on the life count, plus 9 to be exact actually. Tandoori is starting to break away. Now, all they gotta do is reap away the players of the players of Stellar Prime here on his A control point. Maybe till then they can actually solidify themselves here on towards this round. One more player they gotta worry about. Lo and behold with a Tundra. IC shuts him away. 11 to 24 now. Tandoori about to claim their first round of control.
It's looking like a strong second round for Team Tandoori here, and Stellar Prime seems to be struggling actually for the attack side, so this will be quite interesting once the teams switch sides once again, because in order for these teams to, you know, advance or get this map win, one of them has to win on defense or win against defense, sorry.
Let's go. 4 lives remaining here. Lowen, Cliche, comeback, Infinity 11. The only player remaining for the players of Stellar Prime. Tandoori, so far, here on an overdrive. As they hop now here inside of the hill. Scar will get taken down. Infinity 11 able to get the shot down. Only one more. Tense. One more wave of pushes that they gotta hope for. But till then, the players of Tandoori is in control. Comeback. 1v5. Plus 9 as well on the life count. It is going to be Tandoori here, just waiting it out. Come back here, looking to play the cutoff here on this mid-map. But if I was to come back here, I'd just go for the push out. Don't give enough time for the players of Tandoori to build up those operator skills. But till then, Savitar gets checked out. Pushing through now here. Come back, looking to get the pusher from the top. Scar shuts him away. And IC will be able to get the shot down. Now here, finally, ladies and gentlemen, history in the making. We got to see Tandoori claim their first control round.
Team Tandoori finally trying to put up in a performance right now. Vegetable with 14 kills leading for the match in kills right now. But right now, one of these teams has to win on attack in order to maybe have a chance of taking this control map win. Now pushing into mid, low and getting a double kill. We're using the Tundra, and beautiful start off for Team Stellar Prime here. And it seems right now Team Tandoori is going to be going for a B cap, but starting off here for round 3.
Oh, comeback. Lovely 180 there. Finds that dot away. In the process, well, able to take down Savitar. Player 3, IC has his crosshairs locked in all towards the gallery side. But so far, comeback has been pretty much a nuisance here on his art side control. I mean, take a look at this. Now reinforcement will come along. Now Lowen's now going to be hopping in out here as well with a Tundra. Finds one for himself. The second might just come true as well. But the capture now here happening for the Saddle Tandoori on his B control point. Alongside that, they're also trying to split the push as well out towards A.
What's he doing? Cliche gets taken down in mid, and now Team Tandoori has captured B. Now they have 2 minutes in order to capture A, but they do have a 5 life deficit here against Stellar Prime. But right now, Savitar is already on point, and Team Tandoori has control of A. Well, Cliche is not going to let that happen, but Savitar pulls out the Sparrow and takes out 2, but Comeback responds back, trying to pull out the equalizers to hopefully stop this push in, and now the lives are getting a little closer here. Beautiful double kill by CX. But right now, Lowen pulls out the Sparrow, getting a double kill. Does he find a triple? Does he spot the guy in pool? He gets a hit mark onto Scar. And I think it might be this round going to Team Stellar Prime. Cliche getting a double. Does he find a triple? Doesn't manage to get it, but yeah, this doesn't seem too bright for this round for Tandoori here.
Yeah, I mean, it's not looking great at all here for the side of Tandoori. Now it's just going to be IC and Savitar here all alone to go for the clutch up. Stellar Prime showing up what's up when out here on the defensive strike once again here. Absolutely has been flawless, and it's not going to be a problem at most as we get to see the players of Stellar Prime now here on match point.
Team Stellar Prime just has to somehow win on attack side here in order to secure this match against Team Tandoori. But Team Tandoori did win defense the last time that they played in round 2. So let's see what happens. The operator comes out for CX, the Death Machine comes out, so does Icy pulling out, and Scar managed to just remove a life for his team by something. But now CX trying to go for a spawn trap, but gets taken out, but managed to get a double kill with the Death Machine. IC2 trying to get some picks using the Death Machine here as well. Managed to get Infinity, and does he spot the player driveway? But not sure he does, but he's gonna get taken out by Cliche going into mid.
A bit of a faulty start here for Saddle Tandoori, but it's still going to be very much doable. I mean, after all, you haven't really seen Stellar Prime hop onto any objective point, not just yet. And they are slowly climbing and crawling into the B control point, though, but they got to worry about Savitar here, looking to get the flank here from the backside. Oh my days! What a quick reaction from the side of CX. Puts him all down. Should be able to create the space that they need now here to go for the capture on this B control point. Stellar Prime definitely in control.
Stellar Prime is doing a really good job on attack here. They actually have 10 life lead right now over Tandoori, and that gap is keep on increasing. The kill feed is full on blue for Stellar Prime. Okay, come back, kind of with some shots over there, pushing into the spawn, trying to get some more kills. And it seems that Team Tandoori is getting spawn trapped by Team Stellar Prime in all different directions right now.
Yeah, definitely. Now, last 6 lives remaining now here for the Saddle Tandoori. Vegetable out here with a War Machine, but the Pretty flies in, finds a double. Vegetable out and going. No more War Machine for the Saddle Tandoori. Savitar, Vegetable, now here, left in the dust, alongside with ICS want to go for the clutch. Infinity 11 walking here inside of the kitchen side, rounding right around the trunk as well, to find the last lives here for the Saddle Tandoori. Despite all the efforts, at the end, Stellar Prime on the verge of victory as they claim control. But that's not the finalization of the series. That was the first game played on that very series. So we're going to be seeing Hardpoint and Search and Destroy in another time. But for the time being, well, control is going to be going to the side of Stellar Prime.
Unfortunately, Warden Tandoori has not yet secured the map 1 win yet. But we have to see if they can manage to secure it in S&D, as you said, that they've trained them or you've trained them for it. But yeah, so now we're gonna be going into the next matchup actually, which is gonna be Pound to Elite versus Revival.
Yeah, definitely. So, hey, let's see how this one's gonna play out. And guys, we are gonna try to double time and try to be right back on schedule. And well, I do hope that we do actually get this one on track. But ladies and gentlemen, I mean, thank you guys so much for your absolute patience, to you guys in the Indian community, and just overall the people supporting Sweatstand, loving the patience and loving the energy that you guys are showing despite the fact that this technical difficulty occur. I mean, yeah, we're gonna try to skip as much as we can to head straight already towards our match number 2. But with that being said, I mean, Viking, let's talk about the map number 3 though. I mean, yes, it was the first initial game mode. Glad to see the first time around that we were able to see Tandoori actually claim a round of control. And it shows as well. If it was a possibility for you to get the first, definitely going to be a possibility for you to get the second as well and the third as well to win your first respective game mode of control. But unfortunately, it didn't happen there for Tandoori. But much more fortunate for Stellar Prime, as that will be their second map to be won here in the CDM Qualifiers, specifically in this Bear Clan Shanity Choke to China.
Yes, indeed. And Control is a bit of a mixed game. It's more of that if you can shift the tide of the game pace and play more aggressive or more passive, depending on, just to fool the other team into what you're actually going to be doing. And it seems that Stellar Prime did start to play a little more aggressive on attack side compared to last round, which they were getting a little bit spawn trapped by Team Tandoori, but they shifted to a much more aggressive pace and started to actually spawn trap Team Tandoori even on when they were on defense, which they did win a round on, which did lead to Stellar Prime taking the map out in control.
Most definitely, yeah. I mean, hey, it is what it is. Now you got to move on to the next. And yeah, we're just trying to hop into the next game once again, guys. So, well, let's talk about the elephant in the room here. We got 2 more series before our blockbuster match between the Felines and CU Esports. Viking, I mean, it all boils down to this. I mean, this is the last 3 days of this broadcast, and I have no words to say, aside from the fact that I'm dying to see what's going to come around between the Felines, CU Esports, and P2E, because, you know, before this broadcast started, they are all pretty flawless with their respective wins here, man. 12-0 for the map count.
I mean, that's indeed the case. I mean, the next match, we are going to be seeing one of those top 3 teams that are playing. That's going to be Pound to Elite. They've been smooth sailing throughout this whole tournament right now, but we're gonna have to see tomorrow how they will play against CU Esports. That's gonna be a really tough match, I think, for them, especially with the lineup of like Flirt, Dixo, Suxum, and Scav. That's gonna be a really tough team to beat, in my opinion. But as you know, I've been saying in these interviews, his team has been chilling. They haven't been panicking much, and the main key focus for them is to stay calm under most conditions and play your best possible.
Yeah, absolutely do. I mean, you know, that's just what you want to see. But hey, let's take a look at the map's information now here for our next series. Once again, guys, ladies and gentlemen, this is presented to you all by Bear Clan, and we're going to be heading straight to Pound to Elite up against Revival. And look at this, though. And wait, before that, though, presented to you all by Vibrance Esports, we're going to be getting a Meltdown Search and Destroy.
How many of you guys are hyped for Meltdown's return? It's been so long since seeing this map in the competitive map pool, but finally, after I think maybe 2 or 3 years, we're finally seeing Meltdown in play in S&D once again. And then for starting off for map 1 for Hardpoint, we're going to be seeing Combine. And then, of course, for map 2 is going to be Meltdown S&D. And then, once again, we're going to be seeing Raid Control. What are your thoughts, Ward?
I don't care about Combine anymore and no Raid here. I just want to see how this Meltdown Search and Destroy is going to get played out. I mean, this is a very, very iconic historical map for the Indian community. We all know what exactly happened here back in 2023, and we will never be able to fathom enough about it. 7-0 against Luminosity Gaming. West is best. East is Nah. That was a statement and a half there by Godlike against LG back 3 years ago, almost nearly 3 years ago. So yeah, I mean, let's see if we can see more historical moments, especially in this Shanity Choke to China here, Viking.
mean, yes, indeed. I don't know if it's going to top that one historical moment of Godlike versus LG, especially on Meltdown S&D, but we hope to see some really good plays out of Pound 2 Elite versus Team Revival. I mean, both teams, both have really good players, but Pound 2 Elite does seem to be having the edge so far, I think, at least in terms of skill. And then Team Revival, of course, underrated team, in my opinion. It's just that they do need to sort out a bit of team synergies here. But yeah.
Yeah, here we go. And by the way, before anything else though, let's talk about the elephant in the room once again. Let's talk about honey here. Send to y'all by organicos.com. It is our official health partner here. And you know, a dose of honey a day keeps the doctor away. I just totally made that one up. It definitely helps out quite a lot, especially for the casting journey that we've been having here, Viking.
Absolutely. If you do have a bit of a sore throat, then a little bit of honey does not hurt to help your throat, and it may actually help you with some health benefits as well. So if you haven't already, go get some natural honey for yourself.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you know, my advice for you guys, you know, get honey from Organicos, heat up some hot water, and then put honey on the water itself. Maybe you can put in some lemon as well, and you can make some honey lemonade. And bam, you got yourself a very soothing drink that totally helped me out quite a lot, you know, to break through my curse of a week worth of sore throat.
Absolutely. I had that as well, and I definitely agree with that. Lemon juice along with some honey, perfect remedy for a sore throat.
Yeah, I mean, now with that being said here, Revival and P2E here, man. I mean, I feel like obviously this is going to be a walk in the park once again here for the side of P2E, but there's just one big standout though. Like if I was to compare the series runs here between CU Esports, Felines, and P2E, P2E does seem to be one of those squads that, yes, they are favored to make it to the next stage of the competition because of how much experience they have been able to recuperate coming from the last few years, but there's always that one game mode. There's no distinction whether it's Search and Destroy, Hardpoint, or Control, but they do lack, you know, some startups. I mean, I feel like P2E is one of those teams that kind of requires a bit more of a warm-up inside of the game before they start to realize that, yo, we got to double it down if we want to really ensure this odds of us making it to the CDM qualifiers.
I mean, absolutely. I mean, seeing the team play over the last few years, I mean, as T2P, as Revenant Esports over the years, I mean, it's always been Hardpoint for them. That's been a little slow in the beginning, but then they do pick up the pace quite well when it comes to S&D. I mean, they show a completely different play style when it comes to S&D, and they seem to be quite some experts in that especially. And then coming to Control, it's a bit of a mix up depending on the teams that they go against.
Yeah, I mean, I think I just want to bring in like one thing that I think Aegis from the side of Felines had something to say is that you never want to take things anything lightly. You know, you got to treat every game mode like it's a different game, and then you always have to just constantly adjust. You know, it doesn't matter who's your opposition, it doesn't matter who you guys are up against. You always have to give it a fresh start, give it a brand new look, and just, you know, don't get complacent, because this is something that, you know, the CDM qualifiers, as fun as it seems, the stakes are pretty high here. You drop one map coming from those three juggernauts for CU Esports, P2E, and the Felines. Well, best believe it, you're gonna be dropping the odds of you making it into the next stage of the competition, and it's gonna be the CDM itself. But hey, let's not speculate any more longer. It's gonna be Pound 2 Elite now here once again, a Revival in the map of Combine.
Starting off here, Team Revival holding down the point, and right now it seems that it's Team Revival is dominating the kill feed here. Fluke getting already a triple kill starting off, but now it's gonna be Pound 2 Elite that are going to be hopping in. Xyro going for a quadra kill starting off here. Does he manage to find a fifth? He didn't manage to find a fifth there, but now it's in control. Random also getting a triple kill. Pound 2 Elite is starting on fire here and going into Hardpoint.
Yeah, definitely going to be a pretty strong start here. And yeah, this is exactly how you want to play off this field as well. Get that massive side definition here. You want to keep yourself on the left side of the map, specifically on P2's side, as the Hardpoint gets drained apart here on his P1. So, platform master hopping inside of the hill. It's a back and forth battle here so far in regards to just trying to get control here on this mid map. But looking at the map though, Revival, they do get God spawn, so they do spawn in as well for the better rotation towards P number 2.
Going on to P number 2, but Abyss is already sitting in the point, getting a double kill, and he's probably going to stop his push along with his teammate here. And it seems that one of the players are actually spawning out from the point, and it's going to be in favor of Pound 2 Elite for the spawns.
Yeah, definitely going to be a pretty nice recovery now here for the set of Pound 2 Elite. Revival so far though, they are looking to invest 2 players here to probably wrap around. 1 player on the top side, 1 player on the bottom. Here looking to get the deep side control away, and now they do flip the spawns, and they do actually spawn out the players Pound 2 Elite, so perfect opportunity for them to get the sub 30 points remaining inside of this hill. As they stock it up now, Fluke's gonna have this Tempest to play for as well. And if you take a look at the formation here for Pound 2 Elite, they don't really have a cohesive push, so this definitely should go down to the players of Revival here for this last 15 seconds.
We're in down to 15 seconds, but they do need to retreat to the next point, P3, which is across the whole map. And it seems that Pound 2 Elite will be having a spawns for this one. And points seem pretty close here, 53 to 36. And now, actually, Revival is actually kind of spawning somehow at the back there. And it actually indeed flipped the spawns.
Yeah, this is not looking quite clean here for the set of Pound 2 Elite, but hey, even if you get the spawns though, if you can't really win your gunfight, then it doesn't matter at most. And how much more as well, where you have to meet a Death Machine and a Claw around the parameter inside of the hill as well. So hey, you get the God spawns, but you don't really have the operators to play around with, and most likely not going to be able to get any influence now here inside of the hill. Cyro out with a club, a player for Prodigy able to lurk around, able to cancel out 2 operators there. With the players of ETS once again double it down. Simsy though looking to make the play off with the Sparrow, but it's only going to be good for 2. Not enough to get the break here. It's still going to be Pound 2 Elite here in control of the hill.
Random holding it quite well with using the War Machine, preventing Team Revival from getting any points. In fact, despite Team Revival having the spawns for quite a while there, they didn't really manage to get that many points off of this P3 here. And it's going to be in favor of Pound 2 Elite. Now going down to P4, it seems that Pound 2 Elite does have more map control of mid here.
Yeah, they absolutely do. But now, question persists here. Can they contain and start winning their gunfights even at most? So far, Revival squad, 1 by 1 they go! As masters of masters, Pound 2 Elite able to get the lockdown there on the orange side. P2 side, not gonna be a problem at most here for Pound 2 Elite. Revival squad here looking to get the stack up now here from the mid side. You got player 2 here leading the way. Simsy as well hops in, the knife's out for Master, but Simsy is still able to get the shot down, able to get a massive double. Now that's gonna be a break here for the side of Revival. Single player here, Simsy, looking to sustain. Can he get it though? So far, the players of Pound 2 Elite definitely holding on to the mid strike pretty well, but they are not really finding the influence, not until now. And looking like these dudes look to get the definition here for the scrap time. So 8 more seconds now here, Viking. We're about to go back to P1.
Going back to P1, and Pound 2 Elite has done a pretty good job despite Team Revival doing some really good breaks into the point. They didn't manage to get that many points. Team Revival, they're only on 57 going after a full rotation of the points. And Pound 2 Elite with a 50-point lead right now. And it's just a full feed of just Pound 2 Elite.
111 now to 57. They hop in. Cyro out with a claw. Up and going. So far, P1 here, a bit more destructive for the side of Revival. They try to hop in, but Master has been such a nuisance here from the front lines. Able to get a double. Finds Prodigy away. Rev Shin here looks to hop in inside of the hill, but has to make Griffin alongside Master as Master looks to get the pinch here from the back. But 4-man, but a quad-man push there will be overwhelming the players for the side of Pound 2 Elite for a moment or so. But till then, though, not really working out quite well, and I'm kind of questioning this gun here for set to Rizla and the map of Combine. I don't think the Holger 26 is not going to work out. I mean, take a look at this. He only has 6 kills to his name in this situation in this game here, you know, Viking.
I mean, quite a questionable picking a Holger, which is really out of the meta at the moment for an LMG. But now going into P2, Master securing a double kill with the Sparrow here, holding down for P2. And it seems that Team Revival has spawned behind the spawn now, and it's going to be in favor for them to get pinched. And now Team Revival is going to be taking over the point. Simzy takes himself out, but takes out Random along with him. Prodigy pulls out the Purifier, getting a double kill. Griffin spawns it up with a double kill as well. Does he manage to find a third? Simzy going for a spray here, but no. Team Pound 2 Elite is going to be holding down P2 quite well here with almost a double score lead on Team Revival.
153 to 72 now here. Revival barely scratching this P2. From the back though, there's going to be two players able to get the frags, but it's not going to be enough for them to be able to get the break inside of the hill. And the spawns are staggered, favoring the players at most here for the side of Pound 2 Elite, but looking like Revival, they do get the call though, so they do try to go for the foot race now, and they're on towards speed number 3, which they do absolutely win it. Now it's a matter of questioning once again here, do they have the gunfights to hold on for dear life?
Griffin and Random pulling out the Predators, getting each of them getting a kill here, but Team Revival is still in the point, and they didn't manage to flip the spawns just yet, and they need to push into the point here. And Griffin pulls out the Death Machine, managed to get a triple, and now P2E having control of the point here and just dominating the kill feed here. It's just all blue right now, and right now they just need 70 points before they take this map 1.
Yeah, I mean, they are absolutely gapped out by the players to Pound 2 Elite here. Revival squad, I mean, they're not really making it look pretty fun for them. I mean, whatever they try to do is just Pound 2 Elite here, just on constant pressure for their side. And the only moment in time that Revival is going to be able to seem to look to get the break is in this very moment. Abysso says, hey, hell no, you can only get the last second of the scrap time. We're going to be settling down towards the next Hardpoint as well. King Force now going to be opening up the players Pound 2 Elite here, looking to stack up the hill. Now, Tempest is going to be out here for Fluke. Cyro hops in as well. Abyss with a double with a 100-killer drone. And quickly, just like that, they push back the players for Revival once again.
Shin pulling out the claw, but doesn't manage to break the point here. Abyss is not allowing that to happen. He's gonna get another kill onto Rizla, and now it seems that this may just... Actually, no. Fluke actually broke the point along with Prodigy and pushed up P2E from the point here.
Hardpoint is ours.
Uh-oh, 220 now to 90. Last 1 second remaining here. Not going to be sufficient enough time for them to end off the game. Not just yet, but definitely keeping it closer to the victor's crown. And now Revival here going to be spawning in all from the left side of the map. They get the call, they get the read, and they get the gunfights. Grab time still on it for the side of Pound 2 Elite as they close at this bare P4. We are moving back to P1 with only 8 points needed to be claimed by the side of Pound 2 Elite. And now the Hardpoint's going to be opening up the gunfights, the operators, all hail up in the sky. And it's going to be Pound 2 Elite here waving off the players of Revival as they quickly stack up the hill. 6 points remaining. They gotta stack the hill now. Come on now, go for the capture. And absolutely they do so. In this moment of time, Revival, they can try to survive, but the game's pretty much well over. Just get the last 2 seconds here, Pound 2 Elite, and head straight towards Search and Destroy.
Absolute domination by Pound 2 Elite on Hardpoint for the map 1 against Team Revival. It seems that they have improved quite a bit compared to their last Hardpoint matches against the other teams that they played the last few days. And yeah, it seems that P2E is more focused on scrap points, especially when you have this much of a big lead, you know. Scrap points do matter quite a lot. And they were not even allowing Team Revival to even break the point for not that much, and they didn't even allow Revival to get that many points, even past 100 here.
Yeah, I mean, it was just valiant efforts here from inside of P2E. I mean, they started off pretty slow once again, but once they were able to find a groove and just the momentum, my days, especially with those operator skills, they look pretty fine, man. I mean, this is one of those squads that you just can't afford to let them build up the streak, because once they do, they're never going to give it back to you.
I mean, absolutely. I mean, seeing the kill feeds, I mean, we've been seeing the operators pull out at the exact same time, which seems to be quite coordinated just to, you know, push Team Revival off the point, especially, and just secure as many points as possible. But now going into map 2, we're going to be playing Meltdown S&D, which I think a lot of people in chat are maybe a little excited for this one, which I'm personally excited to see it finally once again after a very long time.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've seen this map play out, and I mean, personally, in my own competitive journey here for this year, I don't think I'm going to be seeing this map get played in my own sense of take, because it's not like I personally dislike the map, it's just that it's just too technical for my liking. But hey, let's take a look at the statistics in line here. Obviously presented to y'all by Bear Clan. So once a bear, always a bear. Now, Elite, well, you got to see it. They were able to claim this one pretty freaking well. It was a quick one there nonetheless, and it was a 250-90 run.
I mean, looking at the objective time here, mastered with 1 minute 30, but of course Griffin looking like to be the MVP for this match because he has almost 2 minutes and almost dropping a 40 bomb as well, alongside Random with 40 and 23. And then on Team Revival, I mean, it's looking a little rough for the objective time, and yeah, I don't know what to exactly much say, but it was just pure domination and pure map control with Tandoori leading.
Just well played. Now you move on towards the next game in line. That's going to be Search and Destroy. Now, talk about the takeaways here for Search and Destroy, man. I mean, talk about Meltdown specifically. What are the key factors here? Because for me, honestly, I feel like you got to whip out the shotguns, especially in this map, bro.
I mean, especially if you don't remember to play by learn on the last round of that beautiful historical moment. The shotguns on this map are very crucial, especially in the mid area of the map and also on the B bomb, which is where there's a bunch of pillars you can zigzag around, and you know, they're going to probably play a very big, you know, role in this map here. Especially probably going to be expecting maybe the HS0 in this to be played, or maybe the R9.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, actually, funny enough, you know, I mean, since they are playing in somewhat of the older patch here, because they are playing on the Esports client, I feel like the R9 is definitely showing that sense of viability. But you know, I feel like it could definitely be a toss-up between the KRM, the HSO, or the R9 regardless. I mean, if they can wield it, see it. So, hey, let's take a look at the map's information once again here, brought to you by, I'm presented to y'all by Vibrance Esports here. So, hey, this is match number 2 of day number 5, and it is going to be now here, game number 2 as well. Meltdown, Search and Destroy, where we head straight towards our last and final map, of course, which will be Raid Control. So, yeah, I mean, I've seen a lot of history in this map itself, and I personally got my heart broken in this map of Meltdown, Search and Destroy. I mean, I used to work with a team called WPM Lokins, now known as Elevate, and this was the map that we kind of choked away from Powerhouse, and we didn't make it to stage 5 in that year on 2023, but yeah, it's okay. Move on to the next. But yeah, the shotguns can wield their own sense of prowess inside of this map. Definitely the snipers can as well, definitely do as well. Now, you know, it's just depending as well which side you want to push towards. Is it that A side or the B side? So we'll see soon enough. But one thing I also like to hold on to this map as well is that how symmetrical it is. You know, both ends has those snipers nests on towards one side. I'm just saying one side here, not specifically saying what side, because I totally forgot which one's A, which one's B. But maybe you have the answer for that, Viking.
I believe maybe the B bomb is at the very big, you know, power plant with a bunch of pillars inside, and I could be wrong on that, but yeah, it's a very...
I feel guilty, man, because I'm a caster. But I specifically don't know which side it is, but I think B is the power plant, and I think A is the one that's out there in the open.
Yeah.
So we don't gotta keep on guessing. Soon enough, we'll find out.
Yeah, I mean, this is gonna be quite a variety of like fights. There's a long peak between mid for the snipers, and then of course your close range engagements with your shotguns and SMGs in the mid area. And both the bomb sites, despite how it looks, you can play shotguns on both of those bomb sites. Not as much bomb, I think, because I think it's more suited for rifles, I would say, there, and snipers. But it's definitely a well variety of a map, in my opinion.
Definitely. So hey, let's see how this one's gonna play through here in just a little bit. The players are waiting. We're just waiting for the players to get ready inside the lobby, and once it does so, well, Meltdown, Search and Destroy in action now here for you guys here. Live once again by the Bear Clan's Chanity Choke to China, and powered by Elite Titan Esports. And once again, I want to acknowledge our associate partners for this one. It is going to be Elite Titan Esports, Team Integrity, Aruna Esports, and Vibrance Esports, and obviously our health partner, Organicos.com. But here we go, the moment that we all have been waiting for. Well, not exactly. I mean, it is a definite surprise, but we've been waiting for this here. It is Revival Bound to Elite in the map of Meltdown.
I mean, this is an old sight to see, my friend. We have not seen this map in 3 years, but it's finally back, and it's very interesting gun choice. I'm not sure if I just saw the Argus in play just now, or maybe that was just the Type 19. But here, it seems that it's a 2v3 situation in favor of Pound to Elite, and Pound to Elite does need to get the bomb down, and they are surrounded mostly around A. Although the bomb, Griffin is going to melee Fluke. A bit of disrespect towards Team Revival here.
Yeah, we're seeing a Type 25 as well there from Terizla. Man's on the Holger run. Man's on the Type 25 run. Definitely a man that's trying to be off meta, but let's see if it's gonna work out here up against Bound to Elite as we open it up. Maybe he's just enjoying the skins that the Esports Alliance is offering, you know, who knows. But hey, moving over, Prodigy able to get the first frag here, finds Master away. Abyss takes away Semzi, making a double for Semzi. No, I mean for Abyss. And out as well, but Prodigy able to take away Griffin and Cyro, making the Rizla finding random, and now it's gonna be the Al Captain. Abyss all alone now here in a 1v3.
Abyss is going into the deep spawn here, but the bomb is down in mid, and all the 3 Revival players are surrounding here. He doesn't manage to spot Fluke, but he may have heard him just now. Fluke spots him, but doesn't manage to take him down. Abyss now in a 1v2 situation. If he manages to get these 2, he will also get an ace. Pushes up into mid. Does he know that Terizla's to his left? He's gonna throw out a smoke. It doesn't manage to get past, but Prodigy takes him out with this assist from Terizla.
Yeah, massive play there first out of Revival. Really nice recovery on the mid stage of the round. Now, those in know. Here we go. Next round's gonna be opening up here. Looking to be a 2-3 split here. Would expect it to
smoke out.
They do actually intend to go towards the direction there for the set of Revival. They push up now here though towards an ace side, and looking like it is going to be a pretty heavy fight here nonetheless. Pound to Elite though does get the first frag, finds Abyss and Shin away, and that's going to be Griffin finding Simpsy, but Fluke able to get the trade off Griffin. Now it's 4v3.
Griffin just seems to be on the path of just wanting to destroy the mentality of Team Revival here, but Abyss with a turn and burn onto Prodigy. Abyss seems to be a little hyped about that, but now Terizla in a 1v4 situation. This looks very rough, but he does manage to get Zyro though. He is holding down in mid here, gets spotted by the sniper. Master's gonna chase him down and takes him down. Round 3 goes to Pound to Elite.
Yeah, great. Sense of control there for the set of Pound to Elite. Revival though, I mean, they do get their own sense of feet, so definitely a bit of a close one. Kind of unfortunate though that how they lost control once the first frag just came through. They really gonna expect a change of pace here from set of Pound to Elite, especially a squad against like Pound to Elite. But looking like they do get the first blood though. Fluke finds one. Abyss up the head, he finds Fluke away. Hops in now, Prodigy able to get the read. Now it's gonna be Random and Master the Marksman's all alone now here to go for the clutch for the set of Pound to Elite.
2v3 situation, but now in a 1v3 situation, Random is gonna have to somehow find a situation out of this one, and he managed to take out Shin using the machine pistol, but now using a sniper he has to take out these players. But the bomb is in mid, and this is not in favor of Random. He's gonna have to somehow take care of this in close range using a sniper, but Prodigy spots him rotating over to B. Both players are going to respond to that. Terizla is going to watch out for Random pushing from one side, and Prodigy is gonna watch the other entrance. He's up. Caruso spots him.
Get ready for the next round.
People has to realize that this is not just an ordinary game here. Yes, for sure, Revival is not bound for CDM. Pound to Elite is.
Defend the
If
objectives.
ever Pound to Elite just drops one map against Revival, that's gonna be stop eliminating their odds of making it to CDM, making it harder to do so. But hey, the round's gonna be opening up a bit so far, able to get the first blood. Shin's now gonna be away. Simpsy able to get the trade. Cyro finds Simpsy. Fluke finds Random. Now it's a 3v3. You could have an entry here on his A side, but Griffin gets caught with his pants down. Master able to take Prodigy away. Cyro finds Terizla. Now it's Fluke all alone in a 1v2.
1v2 situation using the sniper, and the bomb needs to go down. Zyro's gonna plant the bomb, and Fluke may have heard it. He's gonna push up here. He's gonna try and get spawn to Zyro. Doesn't matter to see him, but Master backstabs him and manages to secure Pound 2 leads 5th round. I mean, I've seen Griffin running around using the swing around the sword. I don't know if he's just trying to have fun or trying to just break the whole mentality of Team Revival, but yeah, I don't know what to say to that.
Frag out.
Yeah, it's gonna be a tough one here. But hey, leads back here for Pound to Elite. Looking to be another mid surge here as Random finds Simsy and Shin away. Massive double kill. And Pound to Elite, I mean, they're not playing these rounds all cautiously. They're just running it down here on his mid map. In the process, though, they are able to get the bomb planted now here on his ace site. Now it's a 2v2, though. It's Terizla finds 2 with a type 25. Looking to get another here, making a triple for Terizla. Now it's a Biz. Mr. IGL off with a flank here with the lurk. Looking to find one, finds Fluke, and wow, what a clutch from a Biz. Definitely a walking highlight reel for either of these teams here, Viking.
Abyss is just being a real pain in the back for Revival. He's just pushing all the way deep into their spawn and just taking them out by surprise when they don't even know it. And it was a beautiful opening round pick for Random, taking the 2 players out from A-bomb. Now going into round number 7 here. I mean, it seems that Team Revival has decided to shift gears and focus mostly on to the B-bomb. Griffin gets another melee kill. Is he just going for melee kills at this point? I have no clue. But it seems that Team Pound 2 Elite is going to be going for a B-bomb plant. Fluke is going to be in a 1v4 situation. Gets spotted in mid. Doesn't manage to get the spray down. All the 4 players of Pound 2 Elite are just chasing him down. Griffin gets another kill using the sword.
Ooh, 2-5 now here, pushing through. Now, all gonna come down to this. 2-5 now. Let's see what we can find. The next round here, looking to be a beast strike this time around here for Santa Pound to Elite, but there's gonna be 3 players here from the side of Revival, so this is gonna be a pretty heavy fight. But how does Miz win the gunfight? Oh, Prodigy just got destroyed. But no, Sims able to get the trade. Terizla finds 1 as well. Now it's a 3v3.
An absolute insane flick by Abyss. I can't believe what I just saw. That was insane. But now Griffin's is he gonna spot Blair Terizla? He does. Now it's a 2v2 situation. Also now it's a 1v2 situation. Random goes down to Simsy. Shin gets spotted out by Griffin. Now the 1v1. Griffin does have the bomb. Now he does have the option maybe to go to A, but it seems that he's gonna try and stick with B. Simsy is gonna be in mid. He's gonna try and figure out where the bomb is gonna be planted, but now the info's gonna go down for him. Griffin's gonna hop on a head glitch. Doesn't manage to land a shot, but managed to get it in the end, and it gets secured the 8th round. And now we're gonna be switching sides. Team Revival is going to be attacking, and Pound 2 Elite is going to be defending.
Well, it's definitely nice here for Pound 2 Elite just to take this win away. I mean, in the sake of just, you know, keeping everything pretty interesting for the narrative, who can make it to CDM, because it would definitely be a bummer for them to drop a map especially against a team like Revival. I'm not discrediting Revival at most. I mean, they're definitely seem to be a squad that could take this one here off the notch, but looking like this time around Revival, they go for the striker on his beast side. Random able to get the first blood here, finds Prodigy away. So far, 3-man stack here from the sniper's nest on the left side. Sprays on by, and it's going to be Pound to Elite here looking to go for the push out pretty aggressively, but they don't have to do so, but they get punished regardless. Now it's going to be Random all alone, 1v3. Random finds one, Simzy gets taken down, but Shin able to get the trade. Now it's 3-6. He cut down the lead to half.
I mean, that was a pretty chaotic round. I mean, Griffin just running around still with the sword and having his own fun. But surprisingly, Teresa is doing some damage using that Type 25, which didn't really expect to see this, especially in this current meta of weapons. Because the Type 25 has been quite a outdated weapon to be used here. But now going into the next round here, Gyro gets a double kill on the B bomb. 2v5 situation for Fluke and Simzy. This does not look really good for Team Revival here. 1v5 situation. Fluke gets a double kill. Does he manage to get another? But no, Abyss shuts it down. Match. One more round away for match point for Team Pound to Elite.
Yeah, this is looking out pretty great here for the side of Pound to Elite.
Destroy the objective.
Definitely leading the way here at 13, but yeah, I just gotta admire Rizla off the time 25. Definitely just impressing us with the show. And I mean, man was rocking the Hogger on the Hardpoint Combine. Didn't really work out, but this Search and Destroy time 25, the time to kill. Definitely not falling behind at most. I mean, he probably discovered something new here for the competition for Kotem, but I mean, after all, we are talking about the old patch, but oh my days!
Oh my.
Yeah, took the gamble, but has to pay for the price. Griffin slicing and dicing. Able to get one. Prodigy in the process though finds Random away. A bit of an extension there for Abyss. But Griffin looks to get the slice once again. But Simzy is there for the trade. Now it's a 1v1 between your boys Cyro and Simzy here on this round number 11.
1v1 situation. Simzy does have the bomb, but Zyro is gonna make some noise, and Simzy has heard it. Does he manage to catch him? And he does. He does secure another round for Team Revival here. I mean, I'm surprised Griffin is like having maybe half the kills on using the melee and also half the kills using his rifle here. I mean, he's just having a fun time, it seems. Now going into next round here, it seems that Team Revival is going to be going for an A push. Griffin waiting in mid using a melee here. And seems that Team Revival is taking control of the A-bomb site. 2v4 situation, Random and Zyro. Random takes out one. 2v3 situation, bomb goes down. Both players in mid. Zyro trying to spot someone. He spots Prodigy. Does he? Random with the slide shot onto Prodigy. Now 2v2 situation. Zyro catches off Shin. Now 1v2 situation for Simzy. And Random takes him out. Beautiful duo clutch by Pound to Elite. Now securing for match point.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet.
Yep, one more round to go here to win the series here officially. But come again, you gotta scrape off every little bit of point that you can do in this matchup. Still can't get complacent here if you are one of the players from the side of Pound to Elite. Anything is still pretty much doable here in this map of Meltdown, but look at the players of ETS, Elite Titans, Pound to Elite. When first stack up here on this B bomb side, and they do get the absolute read out of it. But Simzy though able to get the bomb plant down there towards the A side. Not only that ETS has to worry about the player share on the B parameter, they also got to worry about the time itself. And unfortunately, that might even come down to the time. Abyss now gonna be all alone in the 1v3, able to get one, but the trade's there for Shin and Revival. They stay alive.
Team Revival is not backing down, my friends. They're going to try and take this win away from Pound to Elite as much as possible. Now, going into next round here, I mean... Okay. Now it seems that Team Revival is going to be going for a mid push here. And a nade's coming out for Team Pound to Elite on the A-bomb. Abyss catches off Shin, pushing to a mid, trying to be sneaky. When Simsy gets Zyro in mid using the Odin. A 4v4 situation. Bomb is still towards A, surprisingly, but the majority of the players upon to Elite are on A.
Big shots for the side of Fluke, able to get a triple. Oh my days! Just like that, Prodigy shuts down random. Once again, Revival staying alive up against P2E.
Fluke with a beautiful triple kill to secure the
Destroy the objective.
14th round for Team Revival. They're not backing down, but they still need 2 rounds more in order to make this go to overtime. Now it seems that they're gonna be going for a B push here. The smoke's on in mid. Master finds one. Beautiful headshot onto Simsy. Bomb goes down. They know where the bomb is. Oh, he doesn't manage to take down Zyro, but tags him a little bit. Now they do know that there's one player of Pound to Elite on here. Bit of a risky peek by Zyro, but now Team Revival could get control of the B bomb site. But Griffin getting a beautiful flank onto Terizla. Abyss doesn't manage to get the read on to Prodigy there. 3v3 situation. Now 2v3. Griffin rushing in with the melee. He's just having fun with his melee, man. What can I say? Now, Fluke in a 1v3 situation. Can he do some damage using this Odin here? Doesn't manage to get a player in mid. Random does spot him though. And now it seems that all the 3 players are gonna go and try and chase him down. Fluke takes out Master. 1v2 situation. But 30 seconds left on the clock for the bomb to go down. He either has to take out the whole 2 players of Pound to Elite in order to secure this round. But let's see what happens here. Does he spot Griffin? No, he doesn't. Griffin takes him out, and map 2 goes to Team Pound to Elite.
Yeah, and that being said, Win Series has been won already. So, hey, props to them. Now they got to go through control and move over towards the next run here. So, I mean, for the side of Pound to Elite, they're definitely going to polish things up there on the search and destroy once again. I feel like I think they toyed a bit, but at the same time, I mean, I look at a squad like Pound to Elite to be pretty sufficient in search and destroy, but it struggles here and there. Don't you say, Viking?
A little bit of struggle there, but I feel like they were also playing a little bit with their food, especially Griffin just running around with the melee, just trying to maybe to get in the headspace of Team Revival and to ruin their their mentality there. I mean, Team Revival has not been having a great time with some of the matches, especially when it against TD Versatile. That was a bit of an annoying game for them to play that one time. But yeah, going now into map 3, it's going to be Raid Control. This is going to be an interesting one. What do you think, Warden? Who's going to take this map 3?
I mean, by heart, once again, I want Pound to Elite to get this, just because of the fact that I don't want the narrative of if there's going to be any team that should be putting a team down like Pound to Elite, it should be Felines, it should be CU Esports, it should be them. So, but the journey here, or the story here for the Revival, is that you're not gonna make it to CDM, so why not bring a team with you?
Absolutely,
a big team with you.
Yep. I mean, absolutely, yeah, you're absolutely right on that. And Pound to Elite cannot afford to lose any of these matches before going against at least any of the Titans here in CU Esports and Felines. Because if they do manage to lose any of these maps here, they're going to be at a massive disadvantage going against CU Esports and the Felines to manage to get that spot.
I mean, if ever they lose a map against a Revival, they're gonna hope that in some way, let's say that, how do you say this? Maybe CU Esports loses a map against Nemesis, or let's say the Felines loses against a map against Stellar Prime, which is obviously out from the picture, But anything's still well doable or possible. But let's not waste any time though. Let's take a look at the statistics in line accumulated there on the World Search and Destroy Meltdown. It went 6-9. And Griffin with 19 kills.
Griffin, despite playing with his food while using the melee, running around the map like a madman, he still managed to get 19 kills, almost 20. That was quite insane. And then on Team Revival, I mean, Terizzle was doing some damage with the Type 25, but that was a great surprise to me to see the Type 25 back in play for some reason. Reminding me of the old meta days when the Type 25 was at its prime, although not so much right now, but he still managed to do some good damage with it. And then, of course, your MVP for Team Revival here is going to be Fluke. He was managing to get some massive kills for Team Revival for those rounds, especially that 3k with the Odin against Pound to Elite.
Yep, definitely. I mean, hey, still props here for the side of Revival. I mean, the kills wasn't really the problem. It was just really that, you know, those impactful rounds where came at the shove there. But hey, still valiant efforts nonetheless. It is what it is. Now, hey, let's talk about raid control here. Last and final map. Let's have a bit of a recap as well about our maps and modes here for the series. We saw Hardpoint already. It was a one-sided love affair. Meltdown, Search and Destroy with a bit of food toying from the side of P2E. A bit of a closer one. There's still a pretty nerve-wracking one nonetheless. And raid control. I mean, let's just highlight this one here. I mean, we've seen already raid control for today's broadcast between Tandoori and Stellar Prime, and we got the CD absolute factors. Operator skills carries the map really well.
Absolutely right on that. And I mean, this is probably the most common map we're going to see for control due to, you know, the way that standoff and crossroads strike, you know, control. It's not really favored by most. I mean, personally, I'm not a fan of crossroads by any means, but you know, seeing raid a little bit much, to be honest, between these matchups would be nice to sometimes see standoff as well, even though it's not much of a favorite map for control. But shortly now, we're going to be seeing the third map of control, Pound to Elite versus Team Revival. Of course, Team Pound to Elite does need to secure this in order to have a chance against the two Titan teams, Esports and Felines.
All right, let's switch it up now here once again, and looking like we are heading straight towards the game, ladies and gentlemen. Now here it's going to be raid control as we start things off, and I like the pacing already here. Big push out, big crusade on this B control point, and so far we do get to see the players from Revival actually get the first 2 kills, but it's all about matters of cleaning up the ways, and so far Revival, they're absolutely doing it pretty well.
I mean, the Team Revival is just going on a spree right now and going for a quick B at cap right now. Both teams are tied on lives here. I mean, it seems to be going in favor of Team Revival right now. They still have a whole minute to even capture at least one of the sites here, but right now it's going to be cleared up. Now, Griffin's managing to get a triple kill, but right now it's being contested. Team Revival is going to try and contest with a B point here, but Pound to Elite, Griffin is not going to let that happen. Getting a triple kill, going on an absolute spree.
I gotta say though, I don't exactly know what I just saw there, but Prodigy's rocking one of the most beautiful CBR4 skin I've ever seen. But yeah, back to the game. 16-14 we go. Revival now down here by lives, by 2 at least. Not gonna be the most efficient here for the set of Pound to Elite, but hey, they are definitely making it pretty hard now. And unfortunate, no switch up at all here from the set of Revival. They do try to double it down there on the B control point, but they start to lose their gunfights pretty awfully. And now they go for the push there on an A control point, which they gotta meet one player there from the top side. Cyro good for 1. Well, Cyro good for 2. Oh, never mind. Prodigy gets a turnaround kill, but till then, the reinforcement will be coming along now here on this A control point, and this should be an easy clean out here for the side of Pound to Elite, but no, Prodigy good for 2 elimination once again, and they push back the players of Pound to Elite. The capture starts to ensue even more, and they might just be able to run away with their lives here on Viking.
I mean, right now it's just dead heat between both the teams. Now it's 5 versus 5, now 5v4. I mean, Team Revival has 25 seconds in order to capture one of the points and then take the extension of time here. Zyro taking out Prodigy. Now Team Revival down to 3 players. Luke, Shin, and Simzy. Abyss getting the kill onto Shin there, and now Simzy left in a 1v4. Can he clutch this out? Only 15 seconds though. Oh my. Getting the turn and burn onto Zyro. The nade comes out, and Abyss.
Get ready for the next round.
Absolute demo man with the nade here.
Yeah, the nade went like hello and goodbye. Well, first round there, Pound to Elite. Now we transition towards the next round here with actually both equal operator counts here. They got 3 for their own. So we might just be able to see some early investments come along. Actually make it 4 now here for the side of Pound to Elite. But the Revival squad, they quickly stack up towards the A alongside the mid map. Now they're going to meet Fluke here with a Tempest on hand. The Equalizer will be out for Abyss, and that's going to be an operator wasted. And Simsy's not going to be moving as well, so that's going to be a free kill here for Cyro and Random. And the rest of the crew here for the set of Pound to Elite about to go for a spawn trap.
I mean, spawn traps are very crucial in order to, you know, keep control of whatever you're going to be capturing, especially when you're on attack side. Now, Zyro pulls out the Claw, gets a double kill, trying to go for a spawn trap. Abyss using the Hunter Killer takes out Simzy, who is using the Sparrow there. And Pound to Elite is just getting rid of Team Revival's operators here quite easily.
Woo, a bit of a spicy round here, but yeah, I mean, Pound to Elite just showing us right now how to exactly deal with his capture here on his A control point. Massive shot down by Master. Takes away Terizla away. Now it's going to be 25 to 16. They go. The Annihilator's going to be out here for the set of Random. Player 3 now here pushing out towards his mid map, able to get one for himself. Can he find a double? No, he doesn't. Fluke Terizla shuts him away. But look at the players of Pound to Elite just invading the spawns of Revival. Player 2 from the back, able to get one, make it a double for the side of Cyro, and it could be a triple as well. Just like that, moving along, Revival out of their spawns. They can just go for the capture or the life regardless. It's going to be a round well given for the set of Pound to Elite. With that being said, match point advantage already given for the players of Pound to Elite. Terizla, the last player alive, gets spotted out, Random with a shutdown, and that will be it. 2-0 already for Pound to Elite.
Pound to Elite just straight up did not allow Team Revival to even spawn. It was 24 and 12 for lives, and Pound to Elite only lost 2 and all of that, and took out all 12 lives of Team Revival. I mean, what can you say to that, Warden?
I mean, it's just absolute dominance here from the side of Pound to Elite. A lot of experience went to the making on how they were able to build up that pretty gnarly round, and it goes to show. Definitely. Skill gap, evidently. Be put up now here with the side of Pound to Elite. Now, move over towards the next round. A bit of a tussle here that the squad of Pound to Elite has to deal with. A bit of pressure coming along here on his B control point, but they got the resources to back it up with. Freddy flies in, Griffin pushes through, and they wave back the players from Revival once again.
Pound to Elite having a 5 life advantage here, now making that 6. Zyro getting a double kill, he gets a triple kill, but it gets taken down by Shin. But that is a massive 3k by Zyro now. Griffin is sitting in the spawn with the death machine. I think Pound to Elite again is going to go for a spawn trap onto Team Revival. Absolute teamwork by Zyro and Master and Mig. Zyro pushing in more into the spawn, managed to get a double kill, now pulling out the Claw. Gonna go for more of a spawn trap here. Managed to get one. Fluke also pulls out the Tempest here to try and stop the spawn trap right now, but they only have 15 seconds, and I don't think this is good for Team Revival.
It's game over. Yep. Pretty much a game over here, man. I mean, enough to be said. I mean, we can have all the speculation in the world, but till then, the Revival squad, I mean, they're looking for some revivability, but there's just absolutely nothing they can do, and that's going to be it. Series well said and over. Done. And Pound to Elite, they win this one through 3-0. It was a dominant show there nonetheless.
Absolute dominance by Pound to Elite in both the respawn modes, although a little bit of a struggle, as you said, in S&D. It did make it a little close there, 9-6. But yeah, I think that Pound to Elite still managing to tell that we're not going down without any fight, and we're not going to show any sort of competition to anybody but themselves.
I mean, mean, there were some certain aspects of the rounds where, yes, it went down 3-0, but if you were able to decipher some certain rounds, I think that round number 2 went pretty close, I gotta say. So, hey, it was still valiant efforts nonetheless, but hey, you gotta move on out towards the next. So, whew, what a feat to be seen once again. So, that will be it. GG's.
GG's indeed. So I don't know if we're going to be seeing an interview with one of the players from Pound to Elite, but in a short bit we are going to see the stats in a bit of this match of Control raid.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if we do get the stats here. I think we do get the stats, but we're also going to be getting another interview as well with one of the players from the side of Pound to Elite later on. So yeah, we're back in schedule. Thank God. But yeah, Viking, so far, I mean, how does it feel on the caster's desk?
I mean, it's a bit nerve-wracking not knowing exactly what to say, but I mean, this is the second time ever being a caster for a tournament, especially for something this big, especially for qualifiers for two teams that are possibly going to be going to, you know, the CDM major. So yeah, it's nice to be here.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, guys, W's in the chat here for Viking, because, you know, this guy is absolutely slaying the commentary here. Not just that, though, the analysis has been pretty spot on there. So hey, much love to you, Viking. I'm absolutely enjoying the microphone and sharing the microphone with you here, man.
Absolutely, and I think we might be seeing our interview coming up shortly, and it's not going to be who you're expecting to see. Actually, I'm not going to reveal anything just yet, but now we're going to be looking into the stats of this map 3 of Raid Control. I mean, Zyro, absolute domination. He's just been pushing the spawn of Team Revival, just securing the live advantage for Pound to Elite. 28-10. Not far behind is going to be Abyss as well with 24-12 with basically a 2 KD as well. And yeah, I mean, it's looking really rough as well for Team Revival though. Fluke trying his best here, 14-8. And yeah, we don't really see two of the players' stats because they left a little early, unfortunately, but yeah.
Yeah, it is what it is. GG's well played. And yeah, I mean, I can't wait to see what's going to be the next lineup that we're going to be having to see for this very broadcast. I mean, up next, we do have the run between Nemesis and TJ Versatile. And right after that, we're going to have the Felines and CU Esports. If you guys are joining in the show, once again, this is the Bear Clans Chanity Choke China, powered by Elite Titan Esports. And we are at day number 5, and we just finished our series number 2 as well. So we've done halfway already for the broadcast.
But you better stay tuned though, because we're going to be seeing a match up between two Titan teams, Felines versus CU Esports, which is going to be matchup number 4. So stay tuned for that.
Yeah, definitely. And with that being said as well, before we head straight towards our interview, we're going to have a bit of a short break. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, this is the Bear Clan Chanity Choke to China. We'll be right back after this break. and we are back for our Backline Chanity Choke to China, powered by Elite and Esports. And yeah, we're about to head straight towards our initial interview. But before that, though, let's take a look at the statistics in line. But Viking, how are you feeling, bro?
I mean, so far, looking at this kill leaderboard, I mean, Abyss 352 and 203 deaths with a KDR 1.73. That is a very solid KDR, but also Random having a little bit higher, but also a little less kills, but not too far behind of Abyss with 337 kills and 183 deaths. I mean, and then we also have Zyro there and SmackDown in the middle between them with 339 and 234 with a respectable 1.45 KDR. Don't be fooled by these numbers, guys. I mean, these are very, very good numbers to see, especially in these type of competitive matches. When, especially in respawns, you're just throwing your lives away towards to just, you know, capture the point on hardpoint or trying to get a spawn trap in control.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, hey, it's kind of crazy though how we have been able to see the players of Pound to Elite here played out, but we also have just one rogue player of Felines Rebel. This is exactly how much he has been able to do already. So let alone, you know, them playing later on. So let's take a look at the overall standing. 15-0 already here for the set of Pound to Elite. So yeah, they're definitely contenders for the world, for the not world championship, the CDM here. So it's just all going to come down to their next initial matches between CU Esports and Felines at the last second to the last final days.
Unfortunately, we not exactly any updated stats regarding the Tandoori versus Stellar Prime match, even though we did see only one match of them between for Control Raid. But we're gonna probably maybe see some other times regarding the statistics regarding Tandoori versus Stellar Prime. Now, in a bit, we are going to be going for an interview with one of the Pound to Elite players, although it's not going to be Abyss this time. It's going to be
definitely
another player which I have quite a, I want to say maybe somewhat of a close connection, you could say. I've been with him since the days of another game, which was also known as Critical Ops. But now we also played together in COD-M, although we did part ways in the middle due to, you know, me pursuing education and not going the esports player route. But yes.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna give you guys some time here. there's definitely a lot of history for you guys. So hey, let's move in now to our Aruna interview here with your boy Master, aka the Masters of Masters of Masters. We got him. I mean, hey, I only have one question here because I'm gonna let Viking take the lead here. Master, how was your Valentine's? Oh my days! Yep. A win is a win, baby.
It went good.
He's winning
Man,
in life
good.
as well. Now, Viking, take it away.
I mean, you're having a great time, Master, eh? So it's been a very long time seeing each other.
Hey,
Since
bro, years, man, years, 5 years, man.
5 years indeed. I mean,
Important. Yeah.
last time we played together was before, you know, I left the team before before it came RNT.
2021 or 2, I think. Yeah.
Yeah,
In AX.
yeah, we're
old days, man.
missed those days, and I had to leave because of education, and then
Are you
guys
guys gonna
went
have an
to
interview
RNT.
now? Interview,
But
baby.
yeah.
Come on, man. Start the
But yeah.
moment.
So, how are you feeling now, Master, after the
Great.
first 5 days?
I mean, good, man. I feel really good about our results at the moment. The main matches are tomorrow and day after, so you know it's still like on just the line. But like I have good confidence. I think we'll pull it off.
Yeah, I mean, seeing throughout the days, I mean, it's been a little shaky during the first few matches, especially in Hardpoint, because the matches were getting a little too close for comfort. But as your captain has said, that you guys are calm and collected for these matches, although I don't know how much to believe that. But
See, if I'm in the game, you know that's not true.
absolutely. But Yeah, so what are your thoughts? So because tomorrow you're going to be going against one of the Titan teams, which is going to be
Mm-hmm.
CU Esports.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So what is your strategy for tomorrow?
It's just lock in, man. Let's say like no more messing around. Just lock in. We have been like strategizing with our coach. We also have a semi-coach. We have one more coach, man. I'll just show you, Mr. Leo. Yeah, this is also a coach. He wanted to be on the
Hey,
team
what's
yesterday.
up, man?
Yeah, he's going to plan our strats actually for tomorrow. He'll
Wait,
help us
can
out.
I have a question for Leo?
Yeah, for sure.
Meow, meow, meow. Yeah, I don't think Leo wants
Bro,
to
he's
answer.
like, what is this guy saying,
Yeah,
man?
he doesn't want any
What did you say to him,
interviews.
man? What did you say to him, man?
I'm just
He's-
asking, like,
he's-
what's the plan to take down Elevate in the World Championship?
Are you logged in, brother? Are you logged in? Oh, he about to leave, bro.
Yeah.
He just left the room.
He doesn't want to do anything with
We got
Elevate.
off that. We got off that. Yeah.
Anyways, Viking, we got one more. We have enough time to have one more question in mind. Go for it, bro.
Mhm.
I mean, yeah, so like looking at Meltdown after such a long time, I mean,
Oh yeah.
also you guys were, I think Griffin was having a little too much fun with his Momeo.
We were having fun that match, man. Like, yeah. We needed to have some fun. So we just, Valentine's Day, man. Just chill out, play the game a little, mess
Absolutely.
around. Yeah.
I mean, the whole reason we play this game is, of course, to have a lot of fun and not to have a tough time, you know. So yeah, but it's been nice talking to you after so many years, my friend.
Yep,
Hope
same
we can
man,
catch
same
up after the
man.
tournament.
For sure, man. See you.
Well, it's not just Master having his Valentine's with his girl, having a Valentine's as well with Viking. So thank you so much, Master,
Hey,
for
yo.
your time. Hey, we love the bromance, but unfortunately, we're running out of time. Thank you so much, Master.
Yep.
And this is your Aruna interview. Goodbye and good night.
Good night. Bye.
And reunion after a long time.
Yeah,
And he's
definitely.
moved up in places for sure.
Yep. So yeah, with that being said, here said and done. I don't exactly know what we got to be doing. Yeah. So, ladies and gentlemen, just a quick cover up as well. There's gonna be a no-show on the match number 3. Not gonna be saying who exactly. We don't exactly know who, but yeah, the next series that you guys will be seeing is gonna be the Felines and CU Esports. So we're heading straight towards our blockbuster match right off the get-go. So we have a bit of time to stall. And looking like we do have a break for a bit of time. So yeah, guys, we'll be right back after this very long break. This is the Bear Clan Sanity Choke to China, powered by Elite Titan Esports. We'll be right back. And now we are here. Back at it once more now towards our Bear Clan to Chanini Choke to China run. And come again, this is also powered by Elite Talent Esports. And we are now in it for a show. We are down to our last and final series here for today for our broadcast number 5. And it is going to be match between CU Esports and the Felines. So yeah, I mean, this is going to be one hell of a show here, I gotta say. I mean, this could really dictate a lot on who can make it to the next competition here, Bucket.
Absolutely. I mean, we're going into the bread and butter of today, which is going to be Felines versus CU Esports. I mean, it's going to be tough to say who comes out on top for this one, because it's going to be a team that's been practicing, in World Champs for quite a bit, which is going to be Felines versus a powerhouse of players who, I mean, are somewhat new, I guess you could, in your sense, would be, new to the esports lineups like this, but they have a lot of really good players, especially like Flirt, Nixo, Suction, and of course Scav, which we're hoping to see him play today. But yeah, this is basically a battle between like esports experience versus just raw talent, I would say so myself.
Yeah, definitely. So hey, I mean, I can't wait to see how this one's going to play out. But for that though, I will now acknowledge our associate partners as well for this very tournament. It is going to be Team Integrity, Elite Talent Esports, alongside Aruna and Vibrance Esports, and our health partner. Well, our very nice health partner here for Honey. We got Organicos as well, and it's obviously by CCTC Farms. So hey, why don't we also try to look at our maps and modes and information about this upcoming series here, because I gotta say this will dictate a lot as well in regards to how far these teams is going to be going up against each other here. So we start things off with a Shed Hardpoint, Fire Range, Search and Destroy, and Raid Control. So we're going to be sticking towards our neutral maps here, Viking.
It's nice to see some classic maps as usual. So no different maps like what we see with Meltdown previously with P2E versus Team Revival, but yeah, nonetheless, 3 very good and interesting maps. Hopefully we're going to see a very close match today.
Yeah, I mean, I hope so as well. I mean, I think it could definitely go down to the wire here, but at the same time, one team could just definitely be in take over mode. But obviously this is also brought to you by Vibrance Esports here for our maps and modes. So yeah, Viking, I mean, what's your sense of expectations here? I mean, I feel like I got the Felines here just with the slight leverage, but CU Esports, they haven't been bleeding at all. I feel like if ever CU Esports retains to be intact, well, and not change anything at all from what they have been able to do coming from the last few days, then we could definitely see CU Esports pull away with this one. But for Hardpoint, overall, I mean, I don't know how to feel about this. I feel like better Hardpoint team probably would be hard to say. I'm trying to be analytical as possible here, but there's just no major standout for me just because of how equal these teams has been, especially coming from their last few matches.
I mean, indeed, because both lineups, they have phenomenal players that can absolutely frag out. Like from Felines, we have Revel, then from CU Sports, we have Flirt for respawns as well. And this can go either way, to be honest. So, I mean, I think I can't even decide, to be honest, who would actually win between this, because experience does go a really long way in the esports world. It depends on like your game sense and how long you've been playing against really, really tough teams and the number of tough teams you've played. That all dictates how your team plays together. But CU Esports is not one of those exact teams that you might be expecting because of the sheer raw talent that they have. Because all their players can frag out extremely well. They have a very good IGL as well. They can do SMGs, they can do ARs and sniper rifles pretty damn well. So it is going to be very tough to say that if experience can really leverage out this big gap in skill, possibly.
Yeah,
not saying that there's a big gap in skill between them of the individual players, but I'm saying that CU Esports is quite insane.
Yeah, I mean, you take a look at this whole roster here for the side of the Felines overall. I mean, it's a totally different one here. I mean, the one thing that kind of holds on, that kind of gets to me here is that, you got Scav and Nixo. Used to be for the side of the Felines back in stage 4 in 2025. But, you're looking at this new roster now here. I mean, fortunately, I mean, for the side of the Felines, the only player I think that retained position here is going to be Limon. But aside from that, it's a totally different squad coming from what we were able to see from the 2024 run now. So, hey, let's see if it's going to be an infraction here for this. Let's see if the organization of Team Felines just is able to bring in a better roster from what they were able to offer from last year's run, or it could be a bit of a punch to the face. So, hey, we'll find out soon enough here, Viking.
Absolutely. I mean, we're probably going to be also in for a long match of S&D, very much possible. I don't think it's going to be a one-team blowout or 3-0. I think one of them is going to lose a map going into this.
Gotcha. So, yeah, I mean, this whole run here is definitely something that you kind of want to hold on to here, especially if you guys are just tuning into the show. This is the most important match here, for one of the more important matches that Felines and CU Esports has to put up now, and this could really dictate a lot once again to whether make up for just the odds of them making it to the CDM. This is the CDM qualifiers after all, and specifically this is the Bear Clan Chanity choke to China, and I don't know how to feel. Like, truly, I just want to see how the match will play out and see from there on their back end.
Yeah, I mean, neither these teams can afford, a 0-3 loss, because this would put them at a very massive disadvantage for their standing to go to, CDM, because then they would have to beat the other team a 3-0 to even try and possibly stand their grounds to maintain their spot in, CDM. But I don't know how likely of a 3-0 that will happen. I think it's quite low, to be honest. But, yeah.
Yeah. So, I feel like, Search and Destroy is going to be something all out to eye out for as well. I mean, I think out of all three juggernauts here, I feel like the strongest Search and Destroy team is definitely going to be P2E, but obviously it's not going to be, they're not going to be playing here for the series here. They have to wait out between these two teams. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you guys are eyeing out to vote and cast your votes as well here for this very series, better make sure you guys are registering yourself to the official website of Sweats Den, as you guys can actually put up your votes there for your favorite players and favorite teams.
And who is your favorite player going into this matchup against Felines and CU Esports, Gordon?
I feel like for the set of Felines, I got to talk about Rebel here quite a lot, man. I mean, this guy is a home wrecker. Absolutely phenomenal performances here, and he's always just on top of the board. If it's not going to be Rebel, probably Aegis. Definitely, Aegis is aka Mr. Luigi himself. He is pretty nice in regards to his impact off the scopes. No, but if you are going to be talking about CU Esports here, then first of all, Scab. But we haven't seen Scab play this qualifiers. Maybe this will be the first time we will be able to see him play out. Who knows? If it's not going to be Scab, obviously I feel like I got to talk about my boy Saxtram here alongside Nixo. There's quote-unquote Aruna duo, and yeah, I mean, these two, even Olive, I mean, it's this whole roster here for CU Esports, I share a lot of memories with back in the early days of 2025. Not too much early of an early day, but it was last year, no. So yeah, I mean, these two teams have rightfully owned my hearts. It's just all gonna come down to this very moment where it all begins. Ladies and gentlemen, the blockbuster match of today's broadcast has now finally been here. Felines, CU Esports, in the map of Hardpoint. Let's go.
So starting off here, it's going to be Team Felines that are going to be occupying the point at first. Cosmo starting off with a double kill here, going in, and yeah, it seems okay, and now it seems that Team CU Esports is now going to be contesting the point. Aegis is whiffing his shots, but finally gets the kill onto Flirt. Now they need to hop into the point though. It's even Stevens going on right now, but both teams are just fighting together just to get points right now.
Most definitely, man. I mean, you know, you can expect definitely some back and forth here and there. A massive spray down for Aegis, and look at this. We're only talking about P1, and Aegis already has an EMP. My days! What a kickoff here from Aegis. So far, no, the Felines, they are able to retain control and will be able to scrape off the scrap time as well. Alongside that, in the process, they are able to get the rotation now here on towards P2.
P2 here, and it's going to be in favor of Team Felines. They seem to have gotten the quick rotate going into the next point. Suction is going to be trying to contest this point here. Jumps into the pool for some reason, but gets taken out. And the EMP comes out. I think that is from Aegis, and he's now going to pull out the Sparrow. Doesn't manage to get more than one there, but now it's still quite even going into this next point right now.
Yeah, 25-29 out here to Felines so far in that slight incremental lead, but Blurt on the feed though finds a double, but Aegis makes a double for his own as well. Able to get the detonation of the vehicle, finds one off the XM4. Now here, so far, big stack up here from the front side. Felines looking to get a break here from the initial driveway, and looking like it's going to be a 1v1 between Lemon and Saxum, which Lemon will be able to win, but the reinforcement will come through here for Sui Esports. Tempest will be out here for Flirt, able to get one for himself. Can he find a double? Cosmo on the driveway, making a yes sir for Flirt. And just like that, Sui Esports able to get him on a hill on the P2, will be able to get a 30-point, 20-point lead.
Now going on into P3, it seems that Felines is just quick on their feet to go and rotate for the next point here. But they are actually going to get contested by CU Esports going into this next point. And the demolition comes out, but Rebel gets taken out immediately by a grenade by Crusher. Aegis jumps down into the point, finding a double. He's going to try and climb the wall, but doesn't manage to get there. But yeah, it seems that CU Esports is going to be taking this point for the majority here. Suction has his death machine now, going for a little pre-fires here, but Olive pulls out the Sparrow, getting a double. Does he get the triple? Yes, he does. And now throws out the Hunter Killer to go.
Yeah, I mean, this is a time where Olive will definitely want to shine at most here. This is where you want to show who you are and what you're made of. And so far, I mean, this P3 has just been a story that has been revolving around the players of Sui Esports, not until the scrap time commenced. But till then, though, Sui Esports not giving a bit here for the side of the Felines. You move over now towards P number 4 as it opens up now. Sui Esports, they beat the rotation out of the Felines, and they're able to win the gunfights. But Lemon able to get a double. Crusher able to get the trade. Aegis here from the outer side of the hill. Crusher wins the gunfight, and the Hardpoint opens up, favoring the players of Sui Esports once again.
CU Esports is just dominating the point right now, and now pushing in the point. Cosmo finding 3, now finds the 4th one using the equalizers. He just broke the point very easily here, and now he's gonna try and contest Suction. Suction takes down the equalizer, and it goes back in favor of CU Esports to P5. And now he tries to go to the smoke, but get caught off. Lemon turns on him right there using the club. And now it seems that Felines is going to try and take back the point for now, but Aegis is just left alone on the point, trying to fight for himself. Team Felines needs to try and play together to take over the point.
Yeah, the sponsor gets read well by the side of Sui Esports, and they run away with another money hill. Very unfortunate feature for the side of the Felines. I mean, the only time that we were able to see some signs of life was definitely on the P1. A bit of that P2 in the scrap time, they're on P3, but it's not as worthy as it seems when you compare it to the scoreline of Sui Esports. And now the Hardpoint's going to be opening up now. Topside control here for the side of the Felines. Wing spraying down on by. Stacksham going to be playing for his life inside of the hill. Aegis finds the kill. But till then, it's not going to matter if you're not going to be able to put your bodies now into the objective point. Just much more scrappy gameplay from the side of Sui Esports, and it's definitely paying off.
Felines really needs to capitalize on the points here. They are really far behind. They are roughly 70 points behind right now. They need to capture that point. Rebel pulls out the death machine, managing to get a triple kill, but gets taken down by a nade. But now Sakshum's just trying to sit in the point, trying to contest the point there, but gets taken out. Felines is going to try and close in this lead, but they still have around 60 points to close the gap between CE Esports and themselves.
Yeah, I mean, if you are the players of the Felines here, you want to make sure you want to play for every scrap time there is inside of this map if you want to put up a comeback. So far, yes, you were able to win at P1, but the next question persists. P2's going to be opening up now here. The Felines so far, they're going to be scrambling across the driveway. 4-man push out, while the rest of the players here for Sui Esports will be making the push. Double kill for Olive, but only one player alive from the side of Sui Esports. They're going to be Saksham getting taken down. Spawns are flipped apart, split it apart for the side of Sui Esports, but till then, the bulk of the kills, bulk of the trades will be favoring the players of Sui Esports.
A bit of a questionable push by Revel, trying to push out and stop the push from CU Esports here, but Fleur pulling out the Tempest here, doesn't manage to find anything there. The whole point is just smoked up. Felines is going to try and push in. Fleur gets taken down, the Tempest goes down.
Oh!
Nixo's equalizers also goes down by Wangs. Wangs gets a triple kill with his Tempest.
But till then, though, Sui Esports looks to get another break here for the scrap time. That's going to be an ample amount of 7 seconds of scraps to their name. Foot race now here on this P3. Looks to open up now. The players of Felines should be able to reverberate around the hill much more early on compared to the players of Sui Esports. Saksham able to get a hitty. Off with a type 63. Now the Hardpoint is going to be opening up here. The first initial contestant will be coming from the side of the Felines. Sui Esports though has the top side control. You got to worry about that. And player 4 has his Sparrow to play for as well. Olive finds one, pushing through. Flirt hails down from the sky. Swan diving, able to get a massive double. Cosmo gets traded upon as well. And the players of Sui Esports once again here retaining control out of the scrappy mess of the P3.
Saksham is going absolutely insane with that Type 63 right now, but Aegis is going to respond to that by pulling out his Sparrow here. Because he managed to find one, he gets taken out and he takes out himself. Crusher, beautiful play using the trophy system in order to counter the Sparrow there, but right now Felines needs to close this gap really bad right now. They have a 56-point lead for CU Esports. But now going back to P5 now, only few of the players are actually rotated through mid. And it seems that CU Esports is going to be having initial capture of the point.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to be opening it up now with Saksham here inside of the hill with that machine. Finds 2 for himself. Saksham gets traded upon. Wakes 8 is good for 2 eliminations. But Nixo finally himself on his own double kill. 8 is quickly hop in once again. Until then, the Hardpoint is going to be opening up here with the thought and process that Sui Esports might be able to get the full definition, but feel like they're not backing down. But till then, the prowls, the reinforcements come through from Sui Esports. But till then, it's not going to be enough as well. Back and forth they go. Felines can't really find any definition as the spawns are split apart. But the operator from the set of Wings might be able to dictate the pace. Tempest is out for him, and looking like they are able to fully ground themselves now here inside of this hard point.
Yeah, it seems that they have finally closing more of that gap. Wang's getting a beautiful double kill with using the Tempest, but goes down. Fleur trying to contest the point there, but doesn't manage to do much though. Now the gap between CU Esports and Felines is now just a 27-point lead now. Felines is now turning up the pressure, going into the next point. Limon with a beautiful triple kill going into here.
Big shots here on an Archer side. Revel! And the Devil! That machine's gonna be out here pushing through, and then that machine!
Oh my
Revel
God!
goes on a spree! Flirt might just be up next, but he will be able to get the trade. Aegis out with a Sparrow as well, and we might just be able to see the biggest comeback here in this candidate choke to China!
Revel is on absolute Terminator mode using that death machine. Just sprayed down the whole team, securing himself a 5k, but Cosmo also gets a 3k into here, but they need to contest the point right now. CU Esports not willing to back down, especially after how many points that they have given to Felines, but the gap is closing much faster than we expected, folks. Now it's going to be going into P2, and actually Felines is going to be contesting for P2 already.
Yep, Pushing through now here. Big fight off the rock side. Able to get a double for himself. Player 3 Saksham though will be able to slid it around. Will be able to get one for himself. Making a double for Saksham. But the spawns, no, the 100 killer drone shuts him away. But till then, Sui Esports to get dodge spawns on towards rock side. Now Felines, they don't have any options. He's gonna go for the push out here from the front. They're able to make it work out. Cosmo, good for one with the equalizer. Pushing through, making another for his name. But Saksham is gonna be there to save the day. Off with that machine.
Saksham definitely saving his team there, getting another double kill once again, but he's a little lit up, and his teammate Crusher is going to support him there. But Saksham secures a triple kill using the Hunter Killer here, and they're going to be holding down the point for quite a bit here. Felines needs to stop them here, because going into the next point, they're not going to be having much to play with.
But with that being said here though, to esports, you might try to get the comeback away from us. You might try to take Senda away from us, but no, at the end it might not matter at most, as we get to see the players of Sui Esports now here in control. 19 points, 18 points to be claimed, but till then, Felines now here will be able to get the early rotation now here on speed number 3, as it opens up now. The Predator flies through, information relayed. No kills whatsoever from the Predator missile. So it's all going to be raw mechanical gunfights here for Sui Esports for them to try to get the break now here on the speed number 3. Revel inside of the warehouse. Tempest will be up here for Flirt, looking to get one for himself, but the trade will be there for Limon. 13 points. Can we see the break happen once again? And Sui Esports, they will absolutely serve.
Wang is going to try and contest this, but doesn't manage. Only 5 points left. Felines has to do something here by jumping in the point, but I don't think that will be the case. Flirt will shut the push down. GG's. Map 1 goes to CU Esports. Warden, what a match. Both teams were just playing out of their mind. Revel just rushing in, backstabbing the whole team. And then also Olive and Nixo just playing together in that point and just stopping the Felines to even enter the point in the first place. Man, the match.
Ooh. What a show, Felines. What a show, Sui Esports. But the comeback gets denied, and Sui Esports, they claim the first initial series here. Whew. That was it. That was definitely just something, for sure. But even till then, the build-up of the comeback, was it sufficient enough for them to even switch up the lead at all? I mean, for the entirety of the game, we were able to see pretty much 90% of it go to the side of the players there for the side of Sui Esports. Remarkable performance, valiant effort for the side of the Felines, but when it came down to the operators, the rotations, especially on the speed 2 Viking, hands down, Felines didn't have a taste out of it. It was surely just mostly the players of Sui Esports.
Now we're going to be looking at the stats for map 1, and it's going to be Saksham as your MVP, almost dropping a 50 bomb, just one away. But with 2 minutes into... No, oh, that is insane. That is actually just insane. Being top frag, almost dropping a 50 bomb while being 2 minutes in the OBJ. I can't say anything more.
All hail Saksham. All hail Saksham. Mr. Agile Olive, we know you can bag in the kills, boy. But Saksham, in this moment where it matters the most, just pops through. I was expecting some scab gameplay here, but no. When you got Saksham here leading the play, all you need, baby. That's all you absolutely need.
Seems that they're not going to be blessing us with the appearance of Scav, but man, but none to say the less about Felines. I mean, Aegis, Wangs, and Revel, they were doing their best possible there to try and keep it in the game for their team, but all 5 of the players of CU Esports just denied them to push in to the point.
Yeah. Well, let's get some sweetness here, though. Let's talk about Organicos.com here. You're our health partner here for this very event. And that is by CCTC Farms. If you guys are looking for some honey needs, they got a lot more products as well, but you know, I'm eyeing on for that acacia honey. So Organicos, please send me some of those honey, because I personally will be losing my voice for this very series, and I feel like I'm going to be losing my voice for the next 2 days as well, because of how hot this goddamn Tandoori choke to China is, baby.
It's getting real heated, but it's not the end of this. This was just map 1, and it already got quite heated now. But going now into map 2 in a bit, it's going to be S&D firing range. I mean, what do you say to that, Warden? Who do you think is going to come up top for this?
May the best team win. Let's get this one on. But before that though, let's have our maps information here for the time being. Fire range, search and destroy, L staple here. Best way to start it off with. And just like that, this is brought to you by Vibrance Esports. And obviously, if ever we do get to see the long distance here, that is going to be raid control. But I mean, Viking, S&D here. I mean, I can bring in all the statistics there is in this world, but that don't matter anymore here, bro. It's all going to come down to the morality, being calm, cool, and collected. And hey, you were able to win what, 15 games straight back in the days, but 12 games straight back in the days, but it doesn't matter. You lose this one right here. So the Felines are definitely put to a pretty terrible stake right now, and it's all leading up to this. Can we see Felines respond back with search and destroy and decide it all and control later on?
But yeah, I mean, I think in respawns, especially, I think CU Esports may have an entire edge here just due to the raw skill of each player. But S&D awards experienced players. So there is a chance here that Felines can take this with them. But we're going to have to see.
Well, we'll have to see in just a little bit about it. But yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. I just want to. I want to keep my mouth shut and just head straight towards the game, because there's just a lot of emotions within me. I feel like these, you know, with how close the game is, and as sweet as this sounds, I feel like all three of these teams probably deserves a slot to the qualifiers, the CDM. But there's only two here. That's why we like the stakes. There is stakes. There's intensity. There's something to be fought for. Do Esports doesn't have an org or anything, no representation, but they are here in it to kill it, and that's exactly what I like from these types of players here for Sui Esports.
Now the match is going to be starting shortly in a bit, but if you have any favorite players, please do go and vote for them at sweatson.com. Now going into map 2, CU Esports is going to be playing defense and Felines going to be playing offense. We're now going for a straight up A push. Opening kill by Revel. Beautiful opening here, and now it's going to be bomb goes down on A. Wallbang coming through. I think it was Crusher trying to go for a wallbang here.
Now retake here comes into the shove. It's only gonna be a frontside push here from the side of Sui Esports. Flirts leads the way, finds Rebel down. Looks to get a push out now here on towards the trailer side. As Olive finds Lehman away, Saxon finds Cosmo. Now 2v3 to go. Pushing through now here, playing off the post plans. Aegis now will be closing up the distance, but the bomb diffusal will be coming through. And yes, for sure, you might try to get the stack there on towards the A side, but they're going to be able to get the diffusal pretty neatly. Sui Esports, what a fabulous retake.
Sui Esports, absolute calm, collected pressure there, just taking the side with such ease. I mean, that was great, but it seems now Felines again is gonna go for another A long push. I think they're gonna. Wangs gets a double kill going into long here. Beautiful wall bang. It predicted the player maybe, or maybe spotting through the wood panel there, but bomb goes down. Aegis plants the bomb, and now it is a 3v5 situation. Not as like the last round where they were in the 4v5 situation, but nonetheless, they do have Suction, Flirt, and Crusher. These guys are really good at their game. Gets the stun. Crusher takes on Revel. doesn't manage it, and all the 3 players get dropped by Felines.
Yeah, a bit of a back and forth here on his ace side. Expecting a bit of a switch around now here on third of the round, though. Till then, I mean, if it's not broken, they'll fix it, but you're definitely going to expect some reinforcements here from the side of Sui Esports, but no, I think they're going to be retaining the same format now. Two smokes drop down here on his mid map, P1, and alongside mid's going to be preoccupied. They're going to be leaving Cosmo here to try to wrap around as well. Pillar side hold here will be offered by the side of Sui Esports. And this post up here might just work out in favor for them, but they got to worry about Cosmo here lurking on his mid map. Nixo, no, finds Lemon and Aegis away!
Man, that was a sneaky play by Nixo there. And now it's going to be a 2v3 situation, Revel and Wangs. Now Wangs, actually in a 1v2 using the sniper, takes down Crusher. Beautiful shot by him. Now in a 1v2 situation, does not have the bomb. Bomb is in trailer. But it doesn't seem that CU Esports knows that maybe the bomb is in trailer, but they're both holding out along together here.
I'm not liking the formation here, though, for the side of Sui. I mean, definitely out there and open. Yep, definitely put yourself on the trailer side if you want to play this one more, oh dearly, oh safely. Thanks, though, just taking his time. Double stack, high-low position here for the side of Sui Esports. Yeah, that's one of the best ways to hold it, man. But you just got to make sure you don't get collided. Well, your man Winks, definitely an open opportunity, though, but it's going to be tough. Let's get one kill here. You can definitely try to go for a reset. And I think they exactly know him, hear him as well. He swings by. Yep, that's going to be a pretty easy kill for Nixo. Sui Esports back on the lead.
Well done play by Team Sui Esports there. By stacking up on each other, one being prone and one standing, I mean, it's almost impossible to get a collat right there. So, well done play by CU Esports. But now, Felines is going to be switching up the strat. They're going to go towards the B bomb. Or actually, no. They're actually going to just hold out at wood. And look for an opening pick to decide where they go.
Lurk reacts from the damage off the nade. But oh my, it's Crusher. Aggressively able to get the push out. And we'll be able to find out Cosmo out away from this round, and no trace whatsoever. Beautiful play there from Crusher. That's definitely going to be stopping Tends to play there from the side of Felines. He's going to get cooked up though. The EMP will be able to cancel one out. The nade connects for Nixo. Lovely feat of trades. That's going to be Nixo out and going, but he just had to go for the post out down here on his A side. They're going to worry about this. Flirt here tries to go for the flick, missing the first shot. Looking to get the follow up now here on the second. Backs away though. Definitely doesn't need to push. But Crusher gonna go for the push out regardless, but no trades. Able to get one though in the process, but Olive finds the Aegis away. And player 3, Saxtrom can definitely go for the backstab. Up with the Type 63, finds Lemon gone. And just like that, now Winks all alone now here, all alone inside of the side, finds one for himself, tries to run away. Will be able to call for the reset. 38 seconds left on the clock though, needs to move in quick.
Wangs does have the bomb, so he has the choice of where he can decide to plant this bomb, but if he decides to choose A here, it's going to be a very risky thing here. Because both of CU Esports players here are sat at long, and it is playing in their favor, but maybe not though, because Wangs has just planted for himself. Both CU Esports players are pushing up. Saksham and Olive, they are out in the open now. Does Wang spot them? He does spot one. And he spots the second one. Wang's with a 1v3. Clutch.
You can't
Beautiful
let
play.
around like that. You can't let a round slide like that. On the wings of love, baby.
They have the bomb.
Up and above the clouds he goes. Now 2-2. Nade! Watch Nade! Watch Nade! Oh, he's alive. Olive gets checked out as well. It's a mid to be push as Winks finds Nixo away, but they gotta worry about Saxtrom there on triple boxes. They got 10 side control. They see Crusher. Oh, he sees Crusher. Gonna close up the distance. Easy kill as well for the side of Revel. Now gonna be Saxtrom there from the back side. Type 63 on hand. Should be able to overwhelm the player. Flirt gonna be gone rogue. All alone. Might just be able to find one before he slips up. But one kill won't cut the chase. It's a 1v3 situation now here. The bomb is about to be put to place. Revel from the backside with a The MP can get the kill. Now it's a 1v2. Another 1v2 situation. This time will Felines let this one slide exactly how CW Esports did on the previous round. 38 seconds left on the clock here, Viking.
Felines, you need to play together for this one, especially against a sniper. You also do not want to exactly be stacked up on each other, but you also want to play together at the exact same time here. Flare pushes into the side. He's gonna try go for a ninja defuse. No way.
No way!
He gets it!
No way! Let it slide! How? How do you let it slide? How do you let it slide? Are you kidding me? Flirt, are you kidding me?
Felines.
Are you kidding me? Flirt! Balls of steel! Pros never freaking bank!
Felines, that was a very bad play on your end. I don't know exactly what was the play with the EMP nade there, but yeah, that's gonna hurt the mentality a little bit for Felines. Man, Flirt must be jumping and lively happy with that ninja defuse.
Wait.
But now going into round 6, sorry. Both teams are gonna be playing a little. Actually, it's a very interesting play by sitting like 6. Sorry. Wangs actually takes out Flirt in trailer, and now 2 of the CW Esports players are actually sitting outside at long. Although they are sitting behind the wooden panel, I don't know if they may get spotted by Wangs if he does decide to pick out long here. But it seems that Felines has not decided to pick to go towards A. They're gonna play the slow game here, and now throwing their nades towards the trailer to try and sniff out any of the players that may have been sitting there. Now pushing up long, Nixo gets a double kill. Does he get the triple? No, he doesn't get traded out by Lyman. But now it is a 2v3 situation for Felines. Pushing out long. It is smoked. All the 30 seconds left for the bomb to go down. Olive pushes through the smoke. Gets one. Olive gets a triple kill onto Felines.
Yeah, if I got ninja diffuse just like that, I'm sorry, I haven't moved on yet, Viking. If I got ninja diffuse just like that, I might be demoralized here, bro. A lot of errors now there on the previous round, but hey, let's move on to the next now. Finally, we're gonna move on. There's gonna be a lot more rounds now here. Mid push to be offered here, but it's out of the Felines. Can they finally this time find a footing into this round? Because this is not the way you're gonna be losing your slot for the CDM Qualifiers. That's a definite fact, right? But look at the push here from the side of CW Esports. 3-man push here from the back line. Aegis able to find Crusher away, but now the information will be relayed. Aegis tries to go for the fight, gets overwhelmed by the players of CW Esports, and kills after kills the collateral from Flirt. It is CW Esports highlight moment, day, name it. It's their time to shine, and they're owning it.
CU Esports is definitely breaking the mentality of Felines right here. I would be personally tilted if these things happen 3 times in a row. I mean, now they're gonna go finally for a B push. Sakshim is gonna try and fight him alone, but no, doesn't manage to get any one of them. Lyman takes him down, and now they're gonna. But the CU Esports is gonna have 3 flanking. Will Felines read this? But no, Flirt takes a snipe onto Wangs.
Bringing every gods in here. CU Esports is ready for it. Crusher, Nixo, Flirt, in it for the pound. 3, 6-2 down they go. 4 rounds up. The Felines.
This
in the dust. They don't exist anymore here, bro. They don't exist into the circle of CU Esports. This is a bloodbath.
This is just a total masterclass by CU Esports. They're just destroying the mindset of the Felines. But if Felines really wants to get that position back, then they're going to have to try and get this map win. But now Flirt in a 1v3 situation did manage to take out one of the players of the Felines. But now he does have the bomb. But both players of the Felines are kind of split. I don't know if this is the play you want to do. Wang's made a little bit of noise, but is looking towards mid. Does he spot Flirt? He misses the shot, but managed to take him out. No 1v3 for you, good sir. One round in now to Felines, starting on defense.
Destroy the objective.
Cuts the lead to half.
The enemy has the
Didn't happen this way. With all of the catastrophes that just happened. Given. Now. A post up. Here. Going to formation. The Esports going to be playing off the pickoffs. Who can ever get the first kill can dictate the pace of this game. The Esports. Silent as ever right now. But once they go for the strike, the question persists. Felines, are you ready for it?
Esports tries to throw a nade towards Limon, but here it doesn't manage to take him out, surprisingly, even despite without having a trophy system. Missed nade by a good margin there, but Esports has to pick a site right now because they cannot be sitting in spawn the whole time. But Saksham takes a Cosmo in connector with the wall bang. And now they have a chance to go for B, but I don't think they may commit exactly for B just yet. But they are slowly advancing towards B. They might actually do a bit of a split push to try and mess with the minds of Felines.
Now they quickly regather now towards the vicinity of that A side, but that's exactly where all the feral Felines are at. Rebel gonna be thrown down to the ground. Rusher finds the entry. Winkstail on the barrel side, able to get one for himself. Looking to get the double. Olive is gonna be out in a gunner. And then Limon able to get Rusher away. Hey, just finds one. Mixo pushing out now here, looking to get the raid here up against Limon. It's a 2v2 situation. 10 seconds left on the clock. Needs to get this bomb planted. But if you are Limon, just contest for the bomb. Don't let them plant it. But till then, he goes for the slide. The cancel. It cancels it out. No more time left. The Felines, they take the round for themselves.
Beautiful play by Limon. I mean, he just contested the bomb plant twice there, taking on the player and managed to still come out alive. Who can even do that so easily? I mean, Limon just saved the round for Felines just now.
Now, if you are CV Esports, you play by the pace, boy. Definitely a team that is worthy of playing aggressively, but they are taking their sweet time. That previous round was just a bit too much, though. It's gonna be flying on by. Aegis gets tagged up, runs away. Able to slid around back to barrel side. Bomb still dropped there on the spawn. Look at the pick off there. Oh boy, close. Yet so far. Everyone
The enemy has the bomb.
looking to get the pick off here initially. One mistake and it could cost all of the round itself. We're back to a Stanley here, Viking.
I mean, right now, Esports is just trying to play time, but they do also want to make sure that they don't waste that time like they did in the last round, where they had to contest for the bomb plant. But they're going to be slowly pushing up here. Nades come out. They're going to push into the back of triple boxes here. Doesn't spot any of the players. Limon might doesn't catch any of them.
Oh,
Olive gets a double kill onto Olive and Revel. 3v3 situation, still anyone's game here. But it seems that Flirt is actually lurking in mid. Still at wood.
Oh, oh!
What did you? Oh my god!
Happen? Wings! Check his phone! Oh!
We're gonna need a recording check for that.
Yeah,
My god!
Rapid replay. My freaking days! Able to get one there. Explodes towards the top side.
Oh, Wings just secured the round!
Ready up.
And all of a sudden now, slowly but surely, the burn starts to continue for Felines.
What did I just watch? What did I actually just watch?
I don't exactly know, but the question now here is, can Felines actually finish off the comeback?
Wangs just pulled off an insane sniper clip just now. It's taking out Flirt through 2 walls and then securing the last 2 kills in the previous round. Too bad we didn't exactly see it due to replay, but man, that was insane.
not too certain if I want to see it again, but that was absolutely disgusting.
Right
look
now,
at the players of Series Esports. Look at the Series Esports. So I mean, look at the run right there. For initially though, I mean, nothing much gonna be happening here. Look at the shot there. I mean, the
shot. I mean,
check his phone. Just check his phone there. But we go back to the round here. Look at the game itself now. Limon finds one here inside of the side itself. And now, all of a sudden, Sui Esports, they were able to create that space that they need to push out towards the side, but they took too much time once again. Wings finds Flirt. 3-man push for Sui Esports. A moment in a dark time for Felines to get this equalizer. It's a 3-man push. Leon's all alone inside of the trailer side. Flirt shoots outside of Americans. Taksham and Nixo can definitely go for the push out now here. The information will be relayed. Rebel, they go for a triple stack, but they're going to be stuck now here inside of this trailer. They got 40 seconds left on the clock.
This is the worst position you can possibly be, especially when you need to plant in the next 30 seconds. All this gets, no Crusher gets taken out.
They're shambles. They're falling to shambles. They're losing control.
Siu, you need to plant the bomb. I don't know why you're sitting in trailer still. Why six or chuck him running into mid, punishing him. Now Nixo is 1v4 situation here. There's no way you clutch this.
It's 14 seconds you play by the time. If you are
Felines, you play the time, Felines, you do not need to push.
You don't have to go for the fight. Nixo, no time left. Don't give him the chance. Don't give him what he needs. Run, hide for your dear life.
Oh my.
For God's sake, hide. There we go. 6-6. The game's tied up.
Felines, that was a very risky play at the end there. That was that was almost very close to the disaster because Nixon almost got a 1v4 with almost 0 seconds left. But luckily for the Felines, Wings gets 1 kill here. And Series Esports is finally going to be switching up the pace and going for an aggressive bomb plan on A.
The bomb has been planted.
Finally decide to rush after so many freaking rounds. Pushing in. Wings now here pushing through. Olive finds one double kill there for the side of Felines, pushing Olive out in a gunner. And Aegis finds Saxum. The lead is back for Felines.
Felines has finally picked up that pace, but Wangs almost on a 20 bomb. He is leading this game like crazy for his team.
They have the bomb.
And I don't know what CU Esports can do right now. They need to either pick up the pace a little bit, but Flirt gets a kill to the smoke going up to the top here.
Oh, pay up the price, but Wings finds Saxum away. Pushing through. Now it's a 2v2. 2v3, I mean. Coming in.
The enemy has the bomb.
Aegis. Wings. Wings on 20 freaking kills. Aegis there all alone. That's gonna be Wings' turn. Now here in a 1v3. It's the bomb. Able to get the shot to fly. 21 for Wings. There might just be Nex. Could be Nixo as well. Oh, Crusher walks in. Nixo.
Are you kidding me?
1v1. How do you let this slide? And look at the way that Nixo is going to be pushing up. This might just favor Wings at most if the timing is right. Spots off guard. Not able to get the kill. Nixo stays alive. And they're going to be able to get this equalizer. 7 for 7 they go.
Wangs is literally on fire, but Nixo ends that fiery rain right there with just a sliver of health that could have went any way right there. But right now, CU Esports is going for. Felines is pushing A long, and there's no one contesting the B bomb side right now. And it seems that it's possible that CU Esports can get a pick, like a bomb plant here, but they're too scared to push onto the site. But now finally the bomb's going to go down by Flirt, and it's going to be planted more for connector and triple boxes.
Yep. It all leads down to just now here a 5v5 retake, a triple man push here from the backside, but Crusher is going to be there with a shotgun in hand. Rebel, Cosmo, and Lemon here from the back. Misses the first shot. You can't miss your first shot like that, but we'll be able to get the follow-up now. But Lemon finds a double. Flirt crusher out. Now here, numbers advantage here for the side of the Felines. Pushing up now here from the backside. Wings as well, checking up, finds Saxum away. Retake, spot on. Now it's just going to be Olive here, all alone. Mr. IDL out in the duster. Just like that, Felines now here on match point.
Felines is just working like a pack of lions as usual and just taking their prey as numbers. That is just insane work by Felines. Match point for Felines. If they can take this, they can tie up the score 1-1 going into map 3. They really need this, but now CU Esports is going to be pushing mid for a change now. Olive going to try to get the spray, doesn't manage to get the player at barrels. Fully smoked in. Revel manages to catch up. Crusher in running randomly in mid. They're getting confused by the smoke, but they're gonna go for a B bomb plan. And Aegis gets one. He gets Saksham.
Looks
Can he get pushed though?
Can he get it? Yes, he does. We're able to get this one through now. Here, space has now been created for them to get the bomb plan, and now here on the B side. But this is a hold to be seen for Sui Esports for them to force an overtime. Can they get it? Cosmo from the backside. Sprays on by. All it wins the 5. 3v3. They go.
Grenade out.
Job's not over, not just yet. It's flying on by here on the Cubby side. Checks out. Rebel gets tagged up. They don't really overcommit. They tap the bomb as well. Here's sprays coming through here. Coming in, finds one for himself. Now it's a 1v1. Lemon wins the 5. They win the round, they win the game, and they tie up the series. We're heading straight to control.
Felines has taken map 2. This is by far one of the most intense S&Ds we have ever watched. My god. Felines did not allow CU Esports to breed on attack side at all. What do you got to say, Warren? Is that a word, Shine? He's gone. Oh my god. Wangs. You straight up are a monster, man. Someone has to check this guy's phone.
What just happened there, bro? Bro, you would expect that the Felines would lose because of the faulty rounds that they had on the first initial half.
Absolutely.
But that's exactly what gets you when you are calm, cool, and collected. Now,
And
we get granted. The best way to end off the series is to settle it down in a map of not raid control, standoff control. We had an infographic error, by the way, guys. So map number 3 is going to be in standoff. Things just got hotter, Viking.
this is going to be very interesting. Now we're going to be looking at the stats here. But I already know who's going to be at the top here. It's going to be Wangs with 23 and 9. My friend, you are a monster with the sniper. Over 2 KDR there. And follow up by Aegis with 10. Lemon with 12. Revel with 11. And Cosmo having a little bit of a rough match with 5. But then we have CU Esports quite close together in kills as well. But the Felines just straight up worked as a pack of lions at this point and just devoured them on attack. Didn't even let them breed, man.
Kind of unfortunate, Mr. MVP on Hardpoint. Saxum not able to put up the most impact here as well. Nixo definitely tried to carry the weight, but it is just so darn hard when you have a marksman, when you have a dead shot, when you have the good old just King, Sniper, Slayer, and give him every freaking title there is. Wings dropping 23 freaking kills in a game mode, bro. If I was Sui Esports, I wouldn't even be mad. That was just rightfully owned there. Not just, I hate to say this, not by Felines, by Wings alone, bro.
Wings single-handedly carried that match, straight up. But not to say the less, Lemon was also saving the rounds, especially when he just stopped the bomb plant from CU Esports, stopping it twice and still being alive after that.
Love is in the air, and we get it. The toss-up now here. Hardpoint could have seen the comeback there for the Felines, didn't happen. Search and destroy, they made it happen. Now, Sui Esports, are you ready to deny everything that just came out there on search and destroy and discontrol? Or will the Felines continue? Dust roll this and just spree up and get this one over with. I'm expecting a round number freaking 5 in this control standoff here, Viking.
I have no clue who's going to go towards. I mean, control is kind of a mix of, S&D and respawns like Hardpoint. So this is going to be very interesting. As I said, it's experience versus Gundam's a bunch of raw skilled talent players, but I have no clue where this is going to go. This is such an insane matchup. Everybody has been waiting for, and they are delivering the entertainment to the audience today.
This is the most entertaining freaking series I've ever witnessed in my CODM casting career. That's one thing for sure. Now let's give it up now. Once again, the moment you all have been waiting for. We are heading straight towards a map number 3 where it matters the most. Game number 1 was won over by the side of Sui Esports. A denied comeback there for the side of the Felines. A game let it on a search and destroy by Sui Esports, but Felines was able to start off pretty slow, but they were able to finish off what they started at the mid stage of the game. And now it all comes down to this. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your Bear Clan's Sanity Choke to China. Sanity all by Bear Clan, powered by Elite Titan Esports. Viking, are you ready for this?
I don't know if anyone is ready to see who is going to win or lose this, honestly.
Well, no one is ready for this. No one is well down ready for anything that what's about to come. The heat, the fire, the moments. And it all comes down to this. The Felines up against Sui Esports. Map number 3. Series tied up. Tiebreaker here. Uncontrolled standoff. Viking, let's go.
This is going to be an insane match. Starting off, Felines is going to be down some lives here. And Flirt going to manage a double kill there. But Rebel's going to respond with a double as well. Now, it seems that Sui is going to go for an A cap starting off here. And then Rebel and Team Felines right now is just dominating Team Sui Esports right now. I think they're going for a spawn camp right now, but Nixo's gonna try and stop it. Kind of whiffs the shots, and both the players are so low.
Still stays alive though. Make up for it. Pressure, Nixo here being the bane of his A control point. Nixo doing whatever it takes here to try to get the progression to happen on this A control point. And looking at the map already, they have been able to wave off the players of the Felines. Wingso still looking to get the cut off, finds a hit marker, but Crusher finds Wings away. Double kill for Flirt on this mid map. Sui Esports here intact, 14 to 15 though. Life count still not too separate apart, but the B control point is left now here in the dust to probably be captured or not. Still pretty close here, but you can't really afford to be too complacent. But the Felines are still not backing down. Cosmo creates the space that they need, and now all of a sudden the lead is on for the side of the Felines for the life count.
Well, Cosmo trying to be sneaky, but Flirt does not allow that to happen. Right now, it is even Steven between both the teams, 8 and 8. Wang's beautiful shot from long range taking down Flirt. All of Does he spot Wangs? Yes, he does. Now he's gonna go for the B push into the smoke. Felines is not defending the B. What is going on? They're all in mid. They're not even bothering to stop on the B cap right now, but now they're gonna rotate. I think this might be a bit of a mistake from Felines.
Yeah, they might definitely pay off the price here. Look at the cutoff as well from the players of Sui Esports. Yep, you just neglected the most important thing there is, and it's that the control point. Left in the dust, has to go for the contention here from the back. Doesn't matter. Limon finds one. Olive gets a shot down. What just happened there, Felines? Sui Esports though gets the proper read. fundamentally just read it so much better from the Felines, and just like that, they are now going to be on the lead for the game itself.
Felines, that was a really basic mistake, and that is a really expensive one at that to even make. Especially because on defense, you do not want to lose B control, especially with the power of that head glitch. But now pushing into the back alley, Aegis gets 2. Olive goes down, taking himself out along with Lemon with using the Sparrow. But now it's going to be attack side, and Wang's double kill with a sniper, and they're going to go for a try for spawn camp on CU Esports, and CU Esports is down some lives starting off here.
25 to 21 here. It's not going to be the most find push out, not just yet though, and got a real about Fleur here with a Tempest on hand, finds one for himself, making a double. Wings don't react to the pushes. Just like that, in the snap of a finger, the recovery comes through. Fleur still looking to get another one for himself here from the spawn trap, looking to get the punch down, but Lemon gets the Punisher. Fleur 4 extends out. Olive here looking to get the spawn trap as well. Finds one for himself. Wings on the other side. Make it a no, never mind, not a double for Olive. And on the feed now here, it gets tainted in blue. Felines now here slowly but surely climbing, looking to get an extension there on the mid-map. Might just be able to get the capture as well there on the B control point, diverting the attention of the players of CU Esports.
Now going towards B, they're gonna try and go for a B cap right now, but it doesn't manage to go through. 30 seconds, Felines, you need to make a play right now. But Vegas out with the Sparrow, but gets taken out by Suction. 12 and 11. This is going a little too close for Felines to be comfortable right now.
Do 8 here. They gotta find a means to get this one through. The Claw's still gonna be active here for the side of Lemon. Olive's gonna be sliding in, but the timing doesn't really fit into the favor here for the side of Lemon. Crusher's gonna be out here with an Annihilator. Crusher though does get taken down. It's now gonna be 6 to 6, 5 to 6 now. No more respawns anymore here for the side of the Felines, and they get pushed back. 20 seconds left on the clock. If you are CU Esports, you want to stack up that A control point as much as you can. Once you're able to wave them off, and that's gonna be it. Goodbye. Match point advantage already for the side of CU Esports, but it's all gonna let it up to this now. Can we see a pitch to be offered? Olive walks into it. 4v5 they go. Number count out here favoring the players of the Felines. If you are CU Esports, you can definitely back away now. But the operators will be whipped out as well here for the side of the Felines. That machine. Equalizer comes through, but Nixo finds a double. Makes a play. Now it's a 3v3. Cosmos there on the other side. Gets taken down as well. Oh my days. 1v3. Aegis now here all alone.
He has a minute to play with, but Nix will now loses his equalizer. But man, this is going to be a tough 1v3 because two of CU Esports players are playing together. But if he can take out Flirt here, this may work in his favor. Tries to throw out the nade here. Does he spot Nixo? Yes, he does. That was a bit of a questionable play there. But nope, Saksham responds with the trade, taking out Aegis. Felines is crumbling.
If you are Felines, do you allow this one to slide? Or can you build up the comeback that you tried to do on Hardpoint? Can you build up the comeback that you were able to do in Search and Destroy? It's all gonna be dictated by this very round. No more chances, no more overtime. This will be the last and final round. If the Felines will not be able to get the read, and look at the players of CU Esports already stacking up here on this B control point. The Spark's gonna be out. They go for a run out. 27 to 29. The players of the Felines though are extended to go for the spawn trap, but the question is though, do they get the read for the spawns?
Doesn't seem so, but CU Esports is definitely throwing off the pace right now for Felines, and this is getting really hazy right now for Felines. This is much in favor of them, but Revs getting a triple kill, taking out half of the team of CU Esports off the B point there. Now going for the A capture right now. I mean, it's going back to even right now. Aegis responds with a double kill. Does he get the triple? No, he doesn't. Nixo takes him out. Flirt loses his Tempest to Limon.
Smoke out.
The game continues now here. It's 17 to 18. Another crusade that CU Esports will try to offer here on this A control point. The B is done already. It's all going to come down to this once again. If ever Felines can wave off the players of CU Esports, maybe could there be a chance for them to put up the comeback? Kills after kills, shots after shots. The CU Esports player squad. They are rushing this one down. can afford to slow it just a little bit. Saxon has that machine to play for as well, but no, he gets taken down, and the rest of the players of Sui Esports will now be here caught back against the wall into their spawn line. 14 to 11. Aegis, Rebel out with the raw operators. Rebel able to get Flirt away. Aegis still looking to get involvement here with a Sparrow on hand, and they wait out for dear life on towards Delhi. Rebel looks to go for the push, impatiently waiting. No, gets punished regardless. And now look at Sui Esports here, like looking to make use of the space that they have here on his back alleyway. But the players of the Felines, they get the read 12 to 7 here. This might just be a turnaround of a comeback.
Felines has finally turned up the pressure and now CU Esports is down to 4 players going into round 3 here, and they're just dropping like flies. Revel ending there with a triple kill for this 3rd round. Felines has finally turned up, but can they turn up long enough to take this to round 5?
This is it. One more round here to get to round number 5. Both players, both teams has the robbers to play for, and it's all going to come down to the break off once again here. Double stack here from the backside could definitely be offered here, but it's out of Sui Esports. Players straight Aegis. Are you ready for it? Double man push here, and so far gets one for himself, but the trade is going to be there for the side of Nixo. Able to get the push up now here on the back alley side. Flirt here all alone, finds Rebel away. Could be... No, that is going to be Leon out. Rebel going to be able to get the trade. Now, double man push here from the backside. Aegis finds Nixo gone and dusted. Crusher might just be up next. Creates the space, backs away. 24 to 25. So Esports still going to be on the lead for the life count.
Right now, I mean, it's going to be a very close one here, but Cosmo responding with a double kill there, and controlling mid by Wang, getting a double kill. They're gonna try and go for the A capture right now. Wang's going for a triple.
Oh my god!
What is going on, Cosmo? Triple kill with the equalizer. They're spawn trapping them.
21 to 16, 21 to 15, 21 to 14.
They're dropping.
They're dropping like flies, in shambles, broken like glass, on the floor. Can't find any recovery anymore. 19 to 14. They're able to make the push out already. Looks like they want to leave that A control point behind, but no. Saxtram's going to go for the extension, finds Wings away. Able to get the tractor side now here. You haven't able to create the space that you need now, but Sui Esports, they're looking to not back down, to not give up A control point easily. Not just yet. They're in it for a 5. 15 to 12 now here. Nixo sprays on by. Lehman able to get the trade, but a double. A triple for Nixo. 12 for 12 now. Life count all equal.
This is a very close match, but 33 seconds. Crusher is trying to push in the spawn, getting a spawn trap going on right now, getting a triple kill. Saksham along with him is going to be going for a spawn trap. This is not looking good for Felines. Aegis pushes up, whiffs the shot onto Crusher and Saksham. Flirt pulled out the Tempest. Cosmo got caught.
That's well game over. Look at the top right. 3 operators gonna be out here. The comeback will get denied. Lemon all alone here in the dust. As Nixo whip out the equalizer, it's gonna be CU Esports winning the series.
What a match. Did you guys enjoy it? You like this? My god, I absolutely enjoyed every second of this. This is by far the best matchup I've ever seen. But it's not done, folks.
The best out of the best.
Whatever it is, though, tomorrow, CU Esports is going to be playing P2E. I don't know what's your prediction on that. I think it's also going to be an insane match as well tomorrow. CU Esports is going to go head-to-head with P2E. And later on day 7, it will be Felines versus P2E. This is going to be insane. But right now, it's going to be CU Esports taking down the Felines. What are your thoughts, Warren?
CU Esports is the better team. There's nothing else to say. The
Absolutely.
errors for the side of Feline, you don't even gotta mention it. They did their absolute best. Sui Esports just had the night for themselves. That's it. Congratulations, Sui Esports. for winning their first blockbuster match. Tomorrow they go against P2E, and if ever they win that series as well, advance congratulations for you guys for having the first slot for the CDM title.
Now we are going to have an interview with actually both of the teams soon, but now we're gonna go ahead and look at the scoreboard right now for map 3. And it's going to be Wang. Okay, this is the wrong scoreboard. We're actually looking at S&D, where Felines took the win here. But man, I thought for a second that the Felines would make a comeback and make it to a round 5, just like how they did for S&D in the end there. But here we go. Now we have the scoreboard of Control, Revel, Cosmo, and Wangs and Aegis. They tried their best. Look at the scores. They're all even, very close to the scores with each other. But CU Esports flirt, almost 30 kills, but the most impact in CU Esports is going to be Saksham with 24 and 17.
Oof. A moment of silence. F, pay respects for Felines, but the job's not yet over.
Indeed, there's still another 2 days left to decide who is going to be heading to CDM.
Most definitely.
Unfortunately, Felines is in disadvantage at the moment, but I don't think they're gonna give up.
Yeah, man. I don't think so as well, bro.
We're gonna have to see.
You handsome looking man.
You too, man.
We're all ready. We're all damn ready for this one. I'm just lost for words, bro.
Oh man. Honestly, it feels like a long day, although it is a little early compared to our last few streams. But damn, what a match. Round of applause, W's in chat for Team CU Esports. So
let's go. Yeah, man. Let's just go for a break here. This is Bear Clan Sanity Talk to China, powered by Elite and Esports, and huge shout out to you, Arjun. We'll be right back after this break. And we are back for our Bear Clan Sanity Choke to China, powered by Elite Titan Esports. And so, ladies and gentlemen, we are about to head straight towards our interview soon enough, but comment section wild and hot. And so, yeah, I mean, that's it. I'm just definitely impressed on what came along here for the Tandoori Esports. That was a feat. That was a show. That was just it. Now let's bring in our GL for the Tandoori Esports. Bring in your man Olive. Congratulations. Well, not just yet, but you guys are definitely out there already for the slot. I mean, Olive, how are you feeling after the win, man?
The win definitely feels good. The S&D, not so much. But yeah, we're happy we got one of our main competitors out of the way, and we're just prepared for the next game.
Absolutely, man. I mean, well done performance on the respawns. That was phenomenal play you in Hardpoint. I mean, you dropped almost 50 bomb right there in Hardpoint, Hacienda. Beautiful play. And I mean, what happened in S&D? Because you guys had a massive lead, but you just turned around completely.
Yeah, we had a really good first half, and after that, I think we just, we were getting our plans down. The strats were, going in the right way, but we just weren't able to execute them properly, I think it's just a mix of gunfights, trades. That's something we'll have to work and discuss more.
Definitely. One more question I have in mind here. I mean, I got a lot of questions, to be honest, man. I mean, Olive, how the hell did you guys get the read on like that last round of Control? Talk to me. How did it feel recovering from that round? Because you guys were getting spawn trapped. You guys were down with the lives.
Yeah.
Talk to me.
So,
how did you guys recover from that, bro?
I mean, it's just, well, I don't think I have a proper answer for that, to be very honest, because when that, spawn trap set in, I wasn't expecting to, get out of that, but we got some good initial picks, and I think that helped us, push out and just, spawn trap them in a way, actually, or at least hold our defenses. So those, those first initial picks, those things are really important, and getting those really helped us a lot.
Go back in.
Well, how does it feel, man? I mean, now you've taken out one of the biggest teams right now, but that's not the only big team that's left. There's still Pound 2 Elite, aka T2P, which you're going to be facing tomorrow. How do you feel about it?
So, I mean, again, it feels good to have one of our main competitors out of the way. And tomorrow is another main match, yes. We just have to prepare and be stronger mentally, I feel, for that one. Because we're going up against more experienced players in a way. So the mental game is what matters tomorrow.
I mean, I feel like the mental is going to be skyrocketing here because you guys already got Felines out of the way. And I mean, do you feel in some way that P2E might be a harder opposition compared to the Felines, or are they going to be easier?
I don't think they're going to be tougher in a way. I think it's going to be the same amount of competition. Again, we just have to be ready for whatever comes our way,
Gotcha. Well, I mean, Olive, I've seen you in this stage multiple times already, and it's not going to be the last time. I know for damn sure you're going to be in this stage. Talk to me now about like how you guys are going to be celebrating this night, and last but not the least is actually as well. I mean, who's doing your PR training, bro? Because you are absolutely killing it in these interviews.
There's no one PR training me, man. And as for the first question, I don't think there should be a celebration tonight, to be very honest. But yeah, these guys are really happy that they won against Felines. And yeah, well, the thing is, let them just rest, prepare themselves for tomorrow, because tomorrow is the actual main match now, We win that, we qualify.
Absolutely.
Go on, Viking. We got a lot of time, by the way.
I mean,
Go for it.
What's
Last
your-
question for you, Viking.
well, I guess since you asked Master this question, how was your Valentine's, man?
No Valentine's for me, man.
Yeah, I mean, Olive, here, man. Just a quick message to your fans and supporters already about what just happened and what they can expect for tomorrow.
I mean, you can very much expect the same, if not a better performance from us tomorrow. And again, thanks for supporting us throughout this entire journey, and I hope you do so in the future.
Yep. Thank you so much, Olive, here for our Aruna interview. Good night, and congratulations to you guys again here, Olive.
Thank you, guys. Good night.
Good night. Good night.
Good night, my friend.
Whew.
What a nice guy, man. So friendly to talk to. But now we also have another second interview. It's gonna be a Luigi, aka Aegis, that we're gonna be talking with in the short bit here.
Well, let me just tell you guys what's going to be the stakes now here for disqualifiers. Granted, Felines should hope that in some way, Felines should hope that 2E Esports will beat P2E. 2E Esports will beat P2E. Because if not, that's already a guaranteed slot for both teams.
Yeah.
And there's going to be this toss up where we're going to have this head-to-head record broken down and stuff, and there's going to be a lot of score tallying that will be involved. But the best course in action here is definitely going to be what do you call it? 2E Esports winning and securing the number 1 spot, because the number 2 spot is now the only thing that is shaky into this run.
Absolutely. I mean, it's going to be a toss-up right now, because if CU Esports does beat out P2E tomorrow, they've pretty much secured their number 1 spot. And then it's going to be a fight between P2E and Felines on day 7. Right, yeah, day 7. For that number 2 spot. I mean, but even if CU Esports does lose tomorrow, they still secure a spot. Either it's P1 or P2, don't know who exactly, but we're gonna have to see. Right now, it's a fight between those two teams, but now we're gonna head into the second interview, and it's going to be with Aegis.
Aegis, hey man, how you doing, bro? I mean, are you down for this interview, man? You good? You feeling good? All right. Good. Unmute your mic.
Yeah. I'm totally fine for the interview. Go on ahead.
So Aegis, I mean, just talk to me. What went wrong there with the team, man? I mean, you guys were almost nearly able to put up the comeback there, not just in Search and Destroy. You guys were able to do it. Hardpoint was nearly a comeback. Control was nearly a comeback. That should have been around number 5, but it didn't happen. Let's start off with Hardpoint here, Aegis. What went wrong?
In Hardpoint, we didn't play objective. I have zero doubt that is the only reason they won and we didn't. Gunfight wise, it was almost equal. The only difference was they had people stacking the hill. We didn't have people stacking the hill. And that's how we lost the game. It's quite sad, but we are not the best. We're not as good as them at that. So if we are to beat them in future matches, we'll have to address this objective issue, because objective wins games, not kills.
Exactly. What about Control, bro?
Control, I'm not sure what went wrong. I think the last round that we lost, we had it in Control. We had a 6-7 life lead, 8 lives, and we were spawn trapping them, and we forgot to cap A, which I think caused us to fully not get the extra time that you get from capping a objective point. And because that time was not there, we had to rush into the next few gunfights, and they had better positioning on us, and they won a few gunfights, and it was equal, and we ran out of time. That's all. We didn't play the objective there also. Both cases, we didn't play objective.
After all, objective wins you games here. I got a follow-up question as well. I mean, that search and destroy, man, that nearly went down to the side of Sui Esports. There was a lot of fumbles, especially that Ninja Diffuse there. But you know, fortunately, you guys were able to recover from it. You know what? Let's just let go of the past here. It's already done. We can't change it anymore, right? What can we expect from you guys now here? I mean, there's still a chance that you guys can still qualify for the CDM qualifiers, especially. It really all dictates now to how the Sui Esports goes against P2E. But how are you guys gonna recuperate back and track and go against, you know, or just try to bounce back and still try to aim for this, you know, China Major dream?
Well, I'm sure the team is feeling down as well. However, we have one more game still to go on Monday, which is going to be the important one. And if we are to still have a chance, we need to put all our feelings aside and wait until after this Monday's match is completely finished. After that, we can decide whether we want to be happy that we won, whether we want to be angry, whether we want to be sad that we lost. All of that will be decided after the match. Till then, we have to keep doing our practice, and tomorrow we have a big day to practice up for them.
Gotcha. I mean, yeah, man. I mean, Aegis, I know it has been a pretty long day. I don't want to prolong this interview. Sorry, Viking, for not giving you time to speak here, but Aegis, have a good night, my guy. You guys still have a long journey up ahead here in this sanity choke to China. Have a good night, Aegis. Good night and goodbye.
Good night, Warden. Good night, Viking.
Good night, you guys.
I love his answer, man. I really love his answer. You know, it does save all the emotions to towards the end. Job's not yet finished. Job's still not done. It hasn't been defeated. There's still a chance at most. You just have to show up for what you have to do in this run for the sanity choke to China.
I mean, it's quite heartbreaking to see Felines, you know, lose that match, but still. Now we're gonna be looking at the statistics after the matches today in a short while.
Okay, yeah, so we're gonna be seeing the statistics later on after this whole stream is done. So, you know, once we do wave our hands goodbye to you guys, no, that's gonna be it. So yeah, we just have to wait it out for just a little bit. And yeah, I mean, I just gotta, you know, with all of this being said, though, there's always an ending for a broadcast, and you know, we have finally reached the end of it. And so for the time being, though, I do want to re-acknowledge our partners for this very event, and you guys are obviously watching the Bear Clan Sanity Choke to China, powered by Elite Titan Esports, and again, our associated sponsors as well for this very tournament. It is going to be Team Integrity, Elite Titan Esports, Vibrance, and Aruna Esports, and our health partner is no other than Organicos. So if you guys have some funny needs, Organicos has it all. And Viking, before anything else, though, I mean, I just want to say it has been a blast working with you here on this casting desk. You did absolutely immaculate, man, and you were definitely killing it with the analysis and stuff, and I'm definitely looking forward to be working with you in the near future once again.
Well, let's see. I mean, this is the second time I've ever done casting, and also as well as analyst for the first time doing analyst for a tournament as well. This is the first one, but yeah, hopefully maybe sometime meet each other again as casting partners, potentially, maybe. But yeah, I mean, I took a short break due to some health complications, but yeah, now I'm back once again. But yeah, tomorrow you may not see me as secondary caster. We're gonna have Kenny back with us once again, possibly. But yeah, thanks for having me on board once again.
Yep, and well, it's definitely an honor to have you here. So hey, with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, with that with all of this pursued now, congratulations to Esports for winning the first blockbuster match. But the job's not yet over here for this Maryland Saturday choke to China. We still got 2 more days to go. But before we head straight towards the next days, obviously we gotta go sleep, guys. So good night and have fun. See you all tomorrow. Much love and love you, Angel. Good night.
Good night.